For more than 100 centuries, the God Emperor has sat immobile upon the golden throne of Terra. He is the master of mankind, by the will of the gods, and master of a million worlds, by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day so that he may never truly die. Yet even in his deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigilance. Mighty battle fleets cross the demon-infested miasma of the Warp, the only route between distant stars, their way lit by the light of the Astronomicon, the psychic manifestation of the Emperor's will. Vast armies give battle in his name on uncounted worlds. The greatest amongst his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are legion. They are the Imperial Guard and countless planetary defense forces, the ever-vigilant Inquisition, and the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, to name only a few. But for all their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat from aliens, heretics, mutants, and worse. To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim darkness of the far future there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirsting gods.
Okay, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 6 o'clock on a Wednesday afternoon, so we're going to be diving right into Rogue Trader. So, I need to explain a few things. For the people who either A, went to bed on time, unlike me, who's a weird bastard who stays up way past when he should. Oh, and I cussed within the first 3 minutes. Well, this video's screwed. So, we managed to make a mistake, a major boo-boo, last week. We continued on into Act 2 when we should not have. And that locked out a significant amount of one of the DLCs, as in the entirety of the quest. And that was one of the things I wanted to do on stream. And because of that, I have reloaded back to that time period. We are just after the fight in the throne room with the Drukhari, and we are going to go back and start that quest, as well as another one that I needed to do that I also missed. So that is what we are doing tonight. Tonight we are on cleanup of my mistakes, and yeah, that is where we are at, ladies and gentlemen. I see 3 people down there right now. Thank you all very much for being here. I am going to start just picking through a few of these level up options here, and that should give everyone time to file in. But I hope you all are having an excellent evening. Mine has been good so far. 1 second, we can't hear the game. Properties. Okay, it is selected to the right.
My calculations are correct. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
And thank you very much for the blurb there, Arid Hale. Oh, that's what it was. Windows updates. I love Windows updates, chat. Hail, Grizzled Entertainment. Okay, thank you very much for the blurb, the Back to the Future blurb there, Arid Hale. 1 second, chat. Can you hear the game? Can you hear the game now? Can we get an audio check, please? I think our audio. Gotta go back in time. Is this the 50s or 1999? This is, 5 days or so before our previous mission. Okay, yep, game audio board. There we go. Audio back. Good, Arid Hale. Okay, so hopefully it doesn't get too loud. If you need me to adjust it, Airtail, Grizzled, everyone who's down there, just tell me, I'll do so. I did not realize that the Windows updates changed things. I love Microsoft. It's a great company. Okay, here we go. Let's grab Anatomy Expert. Actually, that's a bad idea for him, I think. Bloody Trail. Actually, we're gonna go with right. Vivisection. Don't want to get into vivisecting people right away. Oh. You kill it. 1 second, chat. 1 second here. I need to grab. We need perception, fellowship, none of those. I'm looking for. What's one of the social skills? Persuasion, awareness, coercion. Coercion, that's the one we're looking for. Okay. Alright. But yeah, hopefully the audio isn't too quiet. But how are y'all doing? How are y'all doing tonight? I'm a bit scatterbrained. I made some cookies that are I'm very happy with. And yeah, they'll probably be used in an analogy, a poorly thought out analogy later, but yeah, I had a lot of fun making those. And they taste good, so that's a win, in my opinion. We're gonna want to grab, not power armor, proficiency, shield mastery, I think would be a good choice here. Or Abelard, because we're gonna want him to be able to use a shield. Adaptability. No, that's not what we want for her. We want close quarters training. We want its weakness, persistence of the forge. Okay, that would be good for Pascal. For you, we're gonna want athletics, so that she can actually pass athletic checks a little bit easier. Advanced skill athletics, that's good. So that when we go down to the freight line, we can actually get her around some stuff. You, dearest lady. Okay, so we can't use any of those under my protection. Okay. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And for him, or her, more correctly in this case, let's grab Edge of Fate. Good old Henrix Van Kalox. We're gonna throw Second Sight. No, I don't think we are. We're gonna throw in Strange Vitality on him. And then for Jay Hadari, we're gonna go over here and grab Tactical Respite. And for Irlet, our favorite long-eared freak, we're gonna throw on Combat Master so that she doesn't get quite as savaged as brutally. Okay, now we need to go find old Jay Hadari. Not Adira. Adira. Looking for Jay. Jay. What is that even done in? Is that the A-Team theme in... Where is Jay? There she is. Retard. A word, please. Is that the A-Team theme? That...
May the Exalted One protect you.
That...
Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
That is literally... I'm pretty sure that was a recorder and a kazoo. Don't ask me how I know what both of those sound like. Grizzled. Definitely want to stay focused and not miss any more quest lines. Correct, Aerodale. Correctamundo, good sir. I will help you acquire a...
Oh, Shireen, thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dorgonus. De Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the warrant of trade.
Okay. Okay, well I think that is all we need to do there.
I have no doubt you will.
Okay, that's that done. Now, we need to go bother a fellow. We need to go fondle a certain character. Where is... There it is. I hope that we are at the right place. We are. We have not passed into the point of no return yet. This is going to require us to do some serious cheesing of the system, but it shall be worth it, chat. I swear.
How fascinating. To me, the Immaterium is made of colors, but to the astropaths who dwell in this chapel, it is music.
Cursed music. Why do the astropaths not fill this place with litanies in his name instead?
Okay, that's good there. Let's
New
go.
challenge for me.
Zachary Wise. A word! I terrorized a minion ear with a recorder back in my day. I did as well, Grizzled. My mom was like, you know what, I need to get the kids something that isn't like, that isn't gonna have them glued to the TV or inside all the time. And she was like, I think I should get to the children a recorder. And she got us a recorder, both me and my brother. And, it took about 5 minutes for my folks to be like, yep, you can only use that outside far, far away from the house. I actually still have that one, I'm pretty sure, somewhere. It might be out in the barn. Well, oh lord. Choirmaster Wise turns towards you long before you reach him. A chill runs down your spine, as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. Willpower test failed. The strange sensation passes as suddenly as it arises. The choirmaster shakes his head. I know why you are here, your lordship, and with all due respect, I am asking you to reconsider. So, you would rather not take part in the search for the mutineers. It is my wish to be useful to your lordship, but what you have come for will put the ship in peril. A ritual of this kind can, and certainly will, go the worst way possible. Yeah, they do this, something similar to this in the Eisenhorn books. Had to learn to play one for music class. Could hear my parent pray to God whenever they found out that class was over. Oh, that sounds like fun in the worst way possible. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of the problems we faced that time. So, you say that you performed the ritual before for Theodora. Many years ago, it was a time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her, shall we say. Trust in her own subjects. She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist. I remember that day, Lord Captain. When we arrived at the chapel, there was blood and human remains everywhere. But that was the least of the terrifying things we saw there. Why are you so worried about the ritual? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? What you are asking for is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into that abyss. Say that 5 times really fast, chat. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It will take a single...
You will learn to obey me, follow protocol, and stay focused at all times.
That word, focused? Yeah, with your accent, I wouldn't use it that much.
Indeed, Aridale. Thank you very much for the blurb there, my dude. Whenever they hear the song Mary Had a Little Lamb, their PTSD flares up. Oh, yep. Well, that's how it was for mine also when I was learning to play piano. I can still play a little bit on, I can still play a few tunes on piano, but I'm not very good at it. It'll take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction, for the way back to be lost, human minds fusing into one another, vitrified organs still inside living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Zachary, you just told on yourself, my dude. Nothing will stop the horrors of the warp from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. The last time, my best apprentice, Adeline, did that, but she is no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. Now I know of only one Psyker in the entire expanse who is her equal. But he is bound to the service of one of House Winterscale's planetary governors, and thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility. I see. That is the harsh truth, your lordship. It must not be done. We can find a Psyker who will help you perform the ritual. And who is it? The choirmaster's style, though courteous, seems ever so slightly sarcastic. You mentioned a powerful Psyker employed by the Winterscales. Who is he? Master Herman is a seasoned telepath, but his lord, who would never part with such incredibly valuable specialists. A sizable amount of money will be necessary to organize Mr. Herman's escape. I will hire professionals to set up his escape. Send a message to whoever you ought to know. Profit factor lost 3. As you please. Master Harriman will welcome the news of his forthcoming release. His present lord is quite unpleasant. I will report back once Master Harriman has been brought on board. Alright. That's expensive, but worth it in the long run. You shall see, chat. You shall see. In time. All shall be revealed. Now, we need to go to the Void Ship Bridge. I need to grab a sip of this water here. I have coffee, so hopefully... Oh dear. Oh, the dog is going bananas. Poor creature. She's retarded. Okay. If you hear yapping outside, pay it no mind. It is simply a dog that is ill accustomed to,
You want coffee? Anybody wants coffee? I'm making the coffee. What do you want? You want coffee? Yeah.
Yes, indeed, Grizzled. Oh dear, the dog is probably not going to shut up for a while now. I apologize for that. She's just very grumpy. Alright. A very, very perturbed puppy. Okay, we need to find... Evolution in Blood's currently set. That is the next main quest. We do not want to do that. That's the Chaos quest. Aridhale wants coffee. It's been one of those days, my dude. There's a companion quest. Chapter 1. Okay. Can be closed. Evolution in Blood. I need... Errands. New ruler. Ritual of binding. What's it? Quest. Where's the retarded quest? I need the quest for special. The instant. No, we do need to do that as well. That quest as well. Okay. Go here. And then we will go to the Merchants Guild on Dargonis. Okay. Ministratum. We're going to take Adira, not Kibbles. Don't need Kibbles along on this one. Henrix. Having an Inquisitor along is always a good idea, chat. Especially when you're dealing with, well, clerks. Nothing will make a bureaucrat more nervous than someone with more authority than them. And also the ability to send them to a penal world or a legion for the rest of their life. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
This is the last time I listened to that idiot. I missed my... Well, greetings, Protocol. Welcome to the Palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Identifying your lordship. Please follow me. Someone being gumpy. Okay. Guardian of Order. Herald Servo Skull. We need to get this door open. And Officer of the Administratum, Master of Seals. Ooh, we can steal things from in here. I mean, requisition. Info. Requisition a great many things. Okay. Oh, Lord, this is another one of those. Ah. The Great Book of the Imperial Law. What's this? Oh, lots of paperwork. Lots and lots of paperwork. Masters of Seals. An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain. Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. All you highborn ever want is just to ask. But what about protocol? That's what I'm asking. Who is going to follow protocol? Jay glances at you and whispers, "What? So I paid off a few clerks to let us skip the queue, Shireen. Your time is more important to me than any little formalities. I appreciate that, Jay." "Very well. Don't just stand there. You're here now, or do you expect the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than receive unexpected visitors?" The old woman beckons over a servo skull floating nearby. "Begin entry. Current hour, current turns, current cycle, 41st millennium." Metal manipulators immediately begin feverishly clacking, taking diction. Don't you want to know who I am? Drake von Valencius, sole heir of rogue trader Theodora von Valencius. May the throne's radiance guide her path to the other side. In a practiced move, the Master of Seals twists her magnifying ocular lens and examines the ledger in front of her. The sole person to publicly assert their claim to be precise. Master of Seals, Abelard Wizarian. The old woman directs her gaze over your shoulder. Seneschal in right hand of the now departed Theodora von Valencius, and of her new extant heir. The old woman smacks her lips in satisfaction and nods curtly. "Of course I know who's standing before me. It is my job to know." Hun, you look like you ought to be put out to pasture about 20 years ago. Jay shifts, deliberately putting her jeweled augmetic on display. "Does that mean my reputation has preceded me as well, esteemed Damar?" "No, I have no reports about you." "My companion wishes to obtain a Mercatum Tabula Officiale." The Master of Seals peers over her ocular lenses at Jay in disbelief, then she looks at you. "I take it you are her sponsor. In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template 404.01 as written permission for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress Hedari the form for collecting the seals required to obtain the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, the certificate and an official trade representative." At these words, the saccharine smile drops from Jay's face. "Seals? What seals?" "We will discuss that when Drake von Valencius has prepared the primary documentation." Abelard lets out a stoic sigh and rolls his eyes. You get the feeling that this is not his first personal interaction with the Administratum bureaucracy, nor is it his second. "Yeah, what's happening? We need to talk about your TPS reports." "Okay." Oh, God. I had to do paperwork day before yesterday. I was going in to get some dental stuff worked on. Every fucking thing has to be signed in fucking triplicate. Every single damn thing. Triplicate. Grizzled. Triplicate. It doesn't... There's gotta be a better way to do this shit, chat. There has got to be a better way to deal with this than signing everything in triplicate. Complete application form. Insert number here. The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes. The obfuscatory phrasing, footnotes, amendments, you are forced to write out the same detail over and over about you, the Protectorate, Theodora von Valencius, J, and then also every living person who bears your family name. If you did not know all the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. Oh, yes. Supplementary forms. 1 hour, 0 minutes time passed. The Master of Seals nods in approval and stows the scroll into a tube labeled with your name. Next is the consent form for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Give your written consent on the presented form. Another hour passes. The scroll is whipped away into another tube by the Master of Seals. Protocol executed. Application received. Process approved. The servo skull taps out each word after its mistress's pronouncement. Come on, esteemed Daimar. What was that you were saying about seals? The old woman hurriedly holds out a printed scroll to Jay. Here is your document, Mistress Hadari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have legal force. I can certify it as a sacred mercatum tabula officiale once it has received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain in the Imperium Court Administratum servitors have been handling such tasks for over 50 years. There is one such servitor here on Dargonus, in the Rogue Trader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the Telecos Epsilon system. Items received. Uncertified documents. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why the Imperium has its tendency to lose entire planets. Yeah. Because if everything has to be signed in triplicate, someone might occasionally forget to, oh, that form stating that we found an STC? Well, darn, it only has 2 signatures on it. It needs 3. So into the bin it goes, shred that thing, and, you know, they'll have to, the filthy Mechanicus will have to send in for reinforcements from that Orc Horde that's going to tear it all apart in about 3 weeks with the proper amount of seals and signatures. Yeah, the Administratum was a mistake. Find Administratum servitors and have them place 2 seals of approval. The goal is clear. The Master of Seals nods with satisfaction. Please do return once you have the prepared documents.
It's about time.
Oh dear. It's gonna be one of those quests.
Right there.
Wait, loot? Loot? Loot. More loot. Eliam, I know it hasn't been a full cycle since I was appointed, but please cover for me with a Master of Seals for the Emperor's sake. I completely forgot about one extremely important seal. I'm going to run upstairs to do it. I don't think it will take long. I'll be back within a couple of hours. This note is covered in a thick layer of dust, just like the table on which it lies. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, we've got to get away from paper, boys and girls. We have to get digitized. Digitize everything. But it's paperwork. It's supposed to be that way, so it's official. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. If I sign one more thing in frickin' cursive, I'm going to go insane. I will rip my own brain out of my skull. I just... It has to be signed in triplicate then. Why? Why, God? Why are you like this? We're not going to do that. Not going to do that. We are going to go jump out of system. We're going to go to Telecos Epsilon. That's what we're going to do, I think. No. We've got a colony development thing that needs to be done first. Dargonus. Well, Lord. Okay. Alright, there we go. They launched us all the way to the edge of the system, which is where the man-double point is. Alright. An intelligence report has come in stating that a Drukhari Archon is playing at humans. Having been a low-ranking official to her will, she is now effectively running the colony from the shadows. She is committing unthinkable atrocities, but is surprisingly good at governing. Bury the Xenos under a mountain of paperwork. The Archon acquires a taste for bureaucracy and turns it into a method of torture. She continuously invents new requirements for forms and petitions, makes the queues drag on for months at a time, and arranges fights to the death for a chance to receive an approval stamp. Once she has done harrowing the clerks, she slaughters them all and leaves the colony. The nobles are quite pleased to have no one left to write reports to. Colony reward People X3. Well, chat, see? All you have to do is kill off a bunch of bureaucrats, and suddenly everything gets much more efficient. Who would have thunk? 1 second. I'm getting pinged here by something. Go away. Alright, now we can jump out of system. Before we do that, I'm gonna go hit the head real quick, and I will be right back. Uno momento, chat. Alright, chat, I'm back. Okay. There we go. Okay, so Telecos Epsilon. We're gonna need to jump to this system. We'll travel there. Oh, this is the Eldar quest. We did this last week, but I think it was after most of y'all went to bed. Strange. Strange. Lantok, I have finally found you in your dwelling. Irlet comes closer and smoothly makes an unfamiliar gesture with her hands. This symbol has many meanings. Humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all. Because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my kin did to them. I should not have underestimated my enemies. I will not make the same mistake again. The Drukhari masterfully spin their webs of deceit, manipulation. Do not castigate yourself too harshly. Even the most esteemed children of Azurian cannot always escape their clutches. But you, Lantok, resisted my cousins more ably than many. Irlet falls silent, and her deep, piercing gaze seems to reach down into the very depths of your soul. Irlet? Look, Alantok. The gaze of a child of Azurian can penetrate deeper than a monk's eyes, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during your travels. I see it in your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change in your scent. If you will allow me, this is the first time you have heard Irlet sound so indecisive and guilty. I will help you to cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. The burden of my responsibilities has indeed weighed heavily upon me of late. Together we can try to ease that burden. How exactly are you going to help me? It is difficult to describe, Alantok, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I am still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it is worth a try. If nothing comes out of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you to enter the meditative state to get to know yourself. Of course, that is if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. Irlet thoughtfully brushes the strand of red hair away from her face, and I promise you, Alantok, that I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will only see what you want to see. Awareness test succeeded. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in your emerald gaze. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for an Eldari, and Yerlet's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty imply that she is also discomfited by her own keen interest. Very well, Yerlet. Show me my inner world. Yerlet nods slowly. She is clearly surprised by your compliance. Then we need to find a suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. Let go of fear, everything, Alantok. Doubts, fears, emotions. Cast off the weight of your mind. It's moving too fast. Now, good. Now try to look... Basically, look inside yourself. Gaze into thyself and know what horrors lurk there, is basically what she's saying. A little bit of editorializing never hurt nobody. We did it, Alantok. So far, your world resembles the real one, but soon you will learn to go deeper. Alright. Remember that everything here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye.
A new challenge for me?
Alrighty then. Conrad de Voigtfair. You already forgotten me, Drake? Oh, don't ever forget me. Not even for a moment, because as soon as you turn away, I will plunge the shard of my sword into your throat.
We must act.
Speak, Elantak.
Alright. I think you have to do this in order. Yep, you do. I don't know who this monk guy is, but your memories of him are akin to slimy mud after the rain. Let's wash it away like spring water, shall we? Nope, you don't. It's just the game's being a little special.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay, there he goes. There goes old Conrad. Fresh blood soaks into the priceless silk coverlets, forming an ugly stain under the corpse, your corpse. All sentient beings are afraid of death. You have to accept the fear before you can get rid of it. There goes that one. Am I here to betray you? Am I here to kill you, to betray you, to serve you? Am I friend or foe? Henrix, dispel your loneliness. Helmsman Revor, listen closely. We got rid of one rogue traitor and we'll get rid of him too. Everyone from the lower decks to the senior officers hate him. I hear the Vox transmissions. Mutiny is brewing. As long as I can use his thrones, I don't care. Once betrayed, it is hard to put one's trust in others again, especially those closest and most loyal to us. Ain't that the truth? Kibella. Kibbles. One day the Undying One will whisper your name to me. I will carry out his command without hesitation, for I am your death, Domin Drake. Can you not? I like being alive. A lot. I don't like being dead. Dead would suck. But death is so boring. I don't think I shall. Wait a second. That wasn't what I thought it was. I thought I saw outline of like something you could loot
I
there.
won't tolerate weakness.
You're doing everything right. Don't worry, Shireen. I will happily take your place when you are gone. What? Pascal. Unit Drake von Valencius's crimes against the sacred laws of the Omnissiah have been logged. Retribution is imminent. Lord Captain, your decision will doom us all. Lowly pirates perish, risking nothing but their own skin. But what of you? What of me indeed, Abelard?
It's about time.
You are putting the lives of thousands of crew members and billions of the Protectorate's subjects in danger. Marazai. You just got lucky, Monkai. But luck is the only thing you have. You are so weak, so prepared to suffer. Only the mad and the foolish never doubt their strength. The wise are full of doubt, but they know how to let go of them. Accept fate. And putting on as Lord Captain, you are distant from the common folk as rusty old footfall is from Holy Terra. Argentia?
A new challenge for me?
In truth, you believe in nothing at all, Drake. Not the God Emperor, the archenemy, or even your people. You only believe in yourself. Well, of course. I am proud of you, Drake. You have become a worthy successor, and perhaps even the best Lord Captain. From her, that's a disturbing sentiment, indeed. Some words you need to hear, at least, to believe them. You okay down there, chat? You need to be tickled? Perhaps cold water thrown on you so you wake up and, you know, say something?
Victory awaits.
Or are you gonna fall asleep to my... Will you find yourself drifting slowly and deeply like a finger dipped into molasses into the roiling tides of the immaterium?
Oh, I see nothing. I was not here. I did not even get up this morning.
Thank you very much for the blurb there, Aridhale. Do I need to drag you into the basement, dip you in honey, and then... Okay. Let's see if I can get up to this character. Dispel your exhaustion. That's the one thing we have left to do. Okay. Is that everything? Or is there yet things that are required of us? Yet slaughter and glory to complete. I don't think so. I think we've got everything in this room. Okay, got everything in here. Got everything in here. Got everything over there.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And everything there. So, that but leaves... Oh, probably this over here. Is there something... There's not something there. Yet. There's got to be something we are missing. Something... Ah, there it is. Cassia. Dear, sweet Cassia. Everything you now have was served to you on a silver platter, but do you deserve it? Damn right. After fighting several demons of chaos, saving a couple of worlds, keeping the Inquisition from nuking an entire planet full of people, yeah, I think I deserve it.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
That is a Drakari Beastmaster. That's a Demonette. That is a bunch of my servants and... a bunch of, like, Eldar and... demons. Mostly demons. Lots and lots and lots of demons. The light in your soul pierces the darkness, ready to give hope to those who need it. Accept your light. Because I'm an altruistic old boy. Now, the question here, chat. The question here, chat, is do we attempt to go and fondle the Eldar? Shall we grip the knife ears, chat? I am... we didn't do this last time. It is an option. It is an option. Listen closely. What is this, Monkai? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul. Now that would seem to be... Yes, that was Aerodale. Thank you very much for the Woody Woodpecker blurb. What is this, Monkai? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul at home. Its home seems to sound only in your own head. Irlet's face tenses in surprise, her features becoming even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figures again as if she is waiting for something. Why are you so surprised by these particular echoes of my world? Irlet averts her uncertain gaze. I did not think there would be place for me inside a human soul, and the memory itself clean, not distorted. This is something I must reflect upon and ponder in solitude. When you strive to know someone, they inevitably become part of you. Irlet gives you a strange look. Your words trouble me with their sincerity, Alantok. Your mind is much cleaner and loftier than I had imagined. To become a part of someone. For a second, Irlet lapses into thought. Look at the ghostly figures. A strange feeling envelops your body. You feel yourself becoming lighter than air, and inside your mind, your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not yet aware that you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo and are observing from afar, all at the same time. The inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your own echo. You can now do something that you would not dare to do in the real world. Resist the temptation. We do not want to make Slaanesh too happy right away. You and Irlet stand together in complete silence for a while, tense and awkward at first, then soft and enveloping. You feel Irlet sigh ever so slightly, and you hear the sadness hidden in her voice, but she remains silent until the ghostly figures around you start to disappear. It is time to return, Alantok. Your soul is not yet strong enough to endure prolonged immersion. Take a deep breath and we're out. I did say we were going to go with Cassia, so we're going to go with Cassia, I think, this run. We may do another run of Rogue Trader at some point in the future, once more of the DLCs come out. I think that'll be something we'll probably pull off. Before that happens, we will be playing Dark Heresy, I think. You awaken from your meditation with a sense of vigor and unusual calm, as if you had just taken a shower under a freezing waterfall, or delivered a speech in front of thousands of subjects, and your heart swells from the crowd's adulation. Drake, you are awake. Irlet starts at her own words, realizing that this is the first time she has ever called you by your name. Your soul shines too radiantly for a human. Despite all the litter that had accumulated in your soul, you can get rid of the litter, but the light, try to preserve it, Drake. It draws the eye like bright stars in the night sky, which is not necessarily a good thing. That means my character now shines much more brightly and much more visibly to predators. Yes, I basically have, you know, an anglerfish thing sticking off the end of my head right now, luring in demons. Which I will then beat to death with a chainsword. But that aside, yeah, my character needs to be careful about being near any warp portals or demonic entities, because he's going to be the first person they go after. Will you help me with meditation again? I do not know, perhaps. Someday, she replies vaguely. Will I be able to see your world? Irlet just shakes her head. I do not think so, Alantok. It is impossible to know everything in this world, no matter how much we would like to. And still, my heart sings, for I have helped you find peace, even if only for a short while. Until we meet again, Alantok, may the stars guide us along the safe roads. Alright. Okay, that quest is done. Telecos Epsilon. That is where we must go, chat. We must go forth and conquer, and slay the wicked, preserve the weak, and reward the righteous. For we are to be a magnanimous lord and king, the greatest of masters, in this darkest of futures. Muro. Warp travel. Let's make that warp route safe. Much like a bird chirping madly in a dark forest, those who shine too brightly become a lure for the beast stalking in the darkness. Quite exactly, Aerodale. Exactly. Your lordship, Master Harriman, succeeded in his escape and has arrived on board. He has almost completed the ritual of harmonization with the rest of the choir, which has given our voices greater strength and cohesion. We have made our preparations and are awaiting your arrival to start the ritual as soon as you give the order. Alright, now we can do that, but before we do that, we need to go to Telecos Epsilon and hit. Actually, chat, we're just going to get right on that. We're going to get right on that right now because I don't want to waste any time. I don't want to have anything interrupt us here. This is important. This is not the most important quest, but it is one of the most important quests in the game. So, I need to think about this for a moment. Inventory. First things first. We need to check weapons. Who can carry? I did give him shield mastery. I did. There we go. Okay, now he has got shield mastery and multi-melta. Okay. And now we're going to switch over to Argentia. Make sure she has everything she needs. Words becoming a little bit difficult there. Oh, I don't remember giving her the ability to heal stuff, but I'll take it. Main character. Main character, you have plenty of healing stuff, and let's get rid of that filthy, filthy arc rifle. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Starblight. That's what we're going to load you up with. Arc rifle? Not that good. Not that good. Okay. Against certain enemies. It would probably be better against others, but for me, it just hasn't been that wonderful. Okay. Alright. You, that gets 20 to tech use, 10. Lore Imperium plus 5. I think... Yeah, we're giving him that because that's what he needs, because he is a very scary boy when he knows what he's doing. Alright, we're definitely going to bring him along. Cassia is probably a good choice. She is also probably a good choice, considering she can wear everything up to medium armor. Let's get rid of that Cabalite plate, and that as well. And that armor can go, too. We don't need any of the Drukhari armor, because none of our characters are going to be wearing it. For the moment, at least. And she has a Melta Ultima. Everything's good. Everything is good there for the moment. Those can get split. We only need 3 of those. And the rest of those can go to cargo. We'll split these. I did not realize I had so much Drukhari stuff after that boss fight. Let's keep 1 of these. 1 of these, 9 of those can go into cargo. Splinter pistol, split, keep 2 of those. The rest of those can go to cargo. Shuriken catapult can go to cargo. All of those can go to cargo. Knives can go to cargo. And shouldn't have anything else in here that needs to get hunted. I think we're good. Nope, blast pistols. Split those. We only need, like, 2 of those, max. The rest of those can go to cargo as well. Bloodthirster, Bloodseeker Clave. Okay. While we're there, because we have all that stuff now, let's actually go back here, order some shipping of goods from our high factotum here. And let's go with Hieronymus, Reputation, select tradables, trade. And then we're going to go with Death Rolled War Boots and Radiant Gloves. And then we're going to switch over to... not Rezia, Vladim Tokarin. Select tradable. That puts us up quite a bit. That gives us a Drukhari Clave, Fusion Gun, and an Anonymous Amulet. Then we're going to switch over real quick to Opticon 22. Reputation, we don't have anything to trade with them. Good. Let me just make sure I don't have anything else in here that can go. Real quick, chat. Because I'm pretty sure we have some things we don't need, like the heavy leather armor, armored body gloves. We've got the improved versions of those, so we really don't need them. And there's some of the stuff in here that I think can only be equipped by... heretical characters, and we don't need that. Yes, torment bracelets, don't need those. Deck officer's helmet. No, don't need that either. That can go to cargo. Helmets, as a general rule, are pretty rare. Let's go with... check through here real quick. Visionary's hood. I need to give those to Pascal, I'm pretty sure. Those gauntlets give him 3 to tech use. There we go. Those are better for him. And then we'll take those gloves. Hello. Parry, if there's... those will be useful if we are going into a bunch of fights that really require it. And that gets us 10 strength. I just need to take a few more things out. Okay, there's got to be something in here we don't need. That Bloodseeker's Clave. Both of those can go to cargo. Don't think I need that right now, but I might give that to Van Calox later. Psychic Staff can go to cargo. Charge Staff can also go to cargo. And that Hand Flamer can go to cargo as well. So can that Web Gun. And her Rusty Rock Saw, we'll keep that for now. Lasgun can go to cargo as well. Is there anything else in here we don't need? Life Draining Sword doesn't need to be here. Get rid of our heretical artifacts. Omniscient Axe can go to cargo. And both the Thunderhammers can go, because neither of them are very good. We don't need them. Anyway, Venom Blade can get split, and we'll keep one of those, and the rest of those can go to cargo. Okay, that's good. That's good. 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 Okay. Hieronymus, a word, please. Okay, we want Vladimir Tokarin, so he can give us that Dark Lance. Select tradable. Won't give us enough to get that, though. Means we're gonna have to go do this fight first, and then get the Dark Lance, which is gonna suck, because I really, really want a Dark Lance. Okay. Actually, first things first, I want to go to the freight line. And I want to take Cabela. Not Iralit. Henrix. Go to the freight line real quick, chat, because there's something down here. I think that with our current selection enabled, we can get to some loot that I couldn't reach before because I didn't have a high enough athletic skill. That is important. Come on. Don't crash. Good boy.
It's about time.
Alright, let's get that. There is a lot of loot down here. I keep forgetting that. Okay. We want to go here first. We need to get down here. Is there something I'm missing? There's gotta be. Yes, there is. Holy loot piles. Yes, that was pretty much my reaction, Airedale. Okay, Athletics 95. We'll pass that pretty quickly. Let's get that open. Get all those ration cards. Athletics 100. Down. Then we need to go over here. Not there. We're looking for this. Not that either. There's a place down here along the freight line where the big thing is. Okay, we want to go down here. It's this pile, crates, specifically. Okay, all the characters are there. Let's go F5, quick save there. Get that.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
No, you just failed. Load game. I don't like that. You gotta have a really high skill check for that one, apparently. I don't want to stay down here too long because I don't want to get sick, but I want to stay down here long enough so that we can find enough things to make this worth our while. Because I do want to get our level of loot up enough to that we can start being able to afford some of the better stuff in this game. Right now, we really can't. That's not good. Yes, I know that the rogue trader is currently sifting through the junk piles at the bottom of his ship so that he can have exactly what he needs. But, hey, we do dumpster diving when we gotta do dumpster diving. And, that just be how it is. Okay. We got here. We need to go rob some filthy profligates of their goods. Requisition them for the good of the Imperium. Okay, we got that. Okay. Yeah, what's this? Oh, that's a shrine. Book of War Prayers. We're giving that to Argentia. Holy cow, we are giving that to Argentia. Okay. Okay, I need you to... Where is the Book of War Prayers? There you go. Good, Argentia. Good girl. Okay. Good favorite murder hobo. Hopefully this doesn't make us sick and kill us. Hopefully, in theory. Shouldn't. I have the magical blessings of a not chaos god, we promise. Currently, so I should be fine. If I get sick, I can just go down to the shrine and heal myself. Let's get that down.
The Emperor
Get that. Get that one. Okay. Passed all of those. Pascal, get over there, my man, and... all that. All of that loot. Okay. Everything we missed, we've gotten, except for... whatever this is. Looks like rat corpses. Okay. Now, we need to get back out of here. Head back upstairs. Go and see if we have enough to trade in. Actually, while I'm at it, let me check and see if I have... I have a bunch of stuff in my inventory. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Add that to cargo. We definitely don't need that, or that, or that. Okay. Okay, and we'll add all of this to cargo, and we will get upstairs pretty quickly. And then we will be moving on to some actual fighting at some point in the very near future. That concerns me. Camera looks a little funky. I just noticed that. That's a little strange. Hopefully it isn't causing anyone any problems down there in chat. Alright, that is most of that looted.
You have sullied your hands with filthy parchments of heresy, guardsman. How do you plead?
Guilty on all counts, Aradale. But I promise you, Inquisitor, the Lord Commissar, the Eldar was perfectly willing, and it was a completely consensual relationship in every meaning of that phrase. There was nothing untoward in any way, shape, or form. Totally. I did have sexual relations with that Eldar. Not my quarters. I didn't mean to go to my quarters. I meant to go to the bridge. Oh, word. Word, word, word. My good man. Okay. Vladim. Buy my junk.
You want to talk about this?
This is not fucking canon!
No. It is not canon. Well, then again, nothing is canon anymore. Thank you very much for the blurb there, Erdale. Okay, there's gotta be something else we can get rid of in here. Long splinter rifles, don't really need those. That fusion gun's good. What do we got down in here? Gotta have something we can punt. Got plasma pistols, those can go to cargo. He only seems to be really interested in buying.
Right. What the hell kind of name is Soap, eh? How'd a muppet like you pass selection?
I'm not gonna lie, I lied on my resume. It just kind of happened. It seemed like a good idea at the time, sir. God, I miss that character. When he was written to be competent and intelligent. Modern Warfare 2, the original, we did not appreciate you enough. Nearly enough. You were special. Okay. I never use stems. We're gonna add those to cargo. Select tradables, 400. That seems like a really bad idea right there. Don't judge too much, chat. I know I'm basically going through and scratching pennies off the deck of my ship, but I swear it's a necessity of the highest variety. Add those to cargo as well. Anything we can trade to this man, please. Please, I beg of you. That clave can go. And these blast pistols can go. I didn't really want to do that, but we'll have to. Wait, what does what's-her-name have on currently? As far as guns. Guns! Mazoa pattern hex rifle. Wanderer's Portent. We'll add that to cargo as well. Hi, Factotum. I would like to order the transportation and shipping of some goods. Reputation. Take that as well. Come on, dude. You're killing me here. You're killing me. Veil Render, Soul Siphon can go. It's just gonna have to wait. Opticon, select tradable. Let's not actually trade with him since he's not willing to really give us the price we want. Good there. Rizia, dear lady. What about Thorfast? Arthur, I want to sell junk. Will you let me buy stuff now? No? Okay. Okay.
You're killing me, Smalls!
Yeah, Grizzled Entertainment, literally. I'm going to be a pauper after this. actually. J, journal, contracts. Quenchable greed. Provisions. Don't need provisions. Tools of righteousness. Rumors. Okay, we're gonna go travel to another system real quick. So I think there's something I can... No. Shouldn't. Well, I'm gonna save here first. Save game here. Then, see, I'm paranoid now. And we're going to go jump out of system. This game is very much like a well-made cookie. Stolen stars, unidentified void ship, Navica. No, lost in the void. Pilgrim's Way. Eye of the Magnetic Storm. Burning Worlds. Showing the way. The Muro 79 system. Okay. Warp travel here first. That's technically the opposite direction, but we can afford it. And I'm going to go pop in here. We're going to go grab ourselves some loot. Real quick. Okay. Already explored. Points of interest. The priceless discovery left the crew speechless and shaken. The ancient Imperial Ark-ship, Hammer of Redemption, was hidden below the surface, impervious to the auger's sight. Had the rogue trader not found pieces of an Archaeotech compass that resonated with the vessel's defense systems, it would have remained lying in a bottomless chasm, lost and undeservedly forgotten forever. However, since we have found all of this, we can now use that to pay off some people. Okay. The Adeptus Mechanicus acolytes studied the ancient data archives and concluded that the vessel crashed about 300 years ago after running into an asteroid storm. Hoping to rescue at least some of the colonists, the captain dispatched 4 lifeboats, whose tragic fate you already know. Although time and weather was not kind to the Hammer of Redemption, the crew still managed to salvage plenty of valuable items. We're going to be equipping that immediately. Alright, it is right here. Pattern, data won't loom. First aid manual, you're getting replaced. There we go. And now, we're going to jump out of that system to the system we needed to go to. Actually, first... let's hit the... Let's leave this. Let's go get that fight. I need to do that fight. I keep saying I'm going to do that fight. We're going to do that fight. We're gonna get it done tonight. We're gonna kill some people. Damn it, I need to go kill something. And make sure that I can't get the Dark Lance. And then we're gonna go kill something, for God's sakes. Vladim. Don't stonewall me. Oh. I can't afford it, because of course not. Dear God, please kill me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's just go. We're gonna go kill some things. I need to kill something like right now. With my bare hands. Astropathic Chapel. Okay, we need not Henrix. Not Henrix. We don't need a Psyker. We need Cassia, Cabela, Argentia, Pascal, and Abelard. That should make this fairly easy to do. This fight shouldn't be too tough. I should be able to pull it off. It shouldn't make me want to gank myself and my crew too much. Okay. I did this fight not that long ago in my other playthrough, so it should be fairly fresh in my memory. Has the selected candidate arrived yet? Lord Captain, do you still wish to perform this ritual? Master Harriman?
Also, I can kill you with my brain.
Yes, he actually can. You can also pop your nads with a thought, so don't piss him off. The wizard casts testicular torsion. Master Harriman, assigned to the chapel upon your orders for the purposes of performing the ritual, has almost finished his preparations, Lord Captain. Greetings, Drake von Valencius. I will be honored to serve my savior. A middle-aged psyker bows to you passionately. His plump face carries many marks of indulging in all manners of vice. Oh boy. We are about to do something dangerous. You saved me from a life of service that would have been 100 times worse than the cruelest of deaths. I am indebted to your lordship. If I have to lay down my life to repay that debt, then so be it. And let us begin. Well, you made this choice, Lord Captain. Choirmaster lets out a deep sigh. Oh boy. This won't end badly at all. Worry not, Master Wise, for as long as I live, the barrier will hold. The temperature inside the chapel is dropping. Every breath turns into a cloud of vapor. The Astartes' resonant voices blends together, following the pattern of the melody playing in the hall. Every now and then muffled moans are heard coming from the thrones of the junior Astartes. So that scene in the Chronicles of Riddix with the seers, think that, chat. Cassia, the Immaterium is restless. Cassia's voice sounds stifled, as if she is fighting for air. The colors are darkening. No, they are beginning to boil. You hear an interloping voice in your head like an echo of a distant echo, your lordship. I sense strangeness, non-minds. They do not seem human-like. Oh, strange, they are akin to insects. Parasites! I cannot read them. This is wrong. Look! A dark veil clouds your vision, only to be succeeded by a blinding light a moment later. Willpower test failed. The great whiteness in the ship, with its multitude of minds of which you are one, a shadow of nothingness, winds its way across the blinding white. The nothingness turns into a beast-fanged mouth, its boundaries spread out as though trying to devour you. Your instincts are screaming, run, run and hide. You hear the choirmaster's voice coming from a distance, but cannot make out a single word. Your gaze slides along an iridescent thread that has crossed the nothingness. Something shining is towering behind it. A golden giant, frozen in place like a statue. A sudden jolt of fear distracts you from that image. Your thoughts turn back towards the nothingness and its kaleidoscope of absences. No color, no emotion, no thought. In its furthest depths there is something crawling. 50-50 chance, why not? Willpower test failed, balanced on the brink. Your gaze falters and slides down into the depths. Billions of pitch-dark non-minds stare back at you. A shapeless, sharp mass of wrongness. Purple worms of aberration encased in carapaces of otherness. The choirmaster's voice sounds inside your mind. I cannot see them. I cannot read their minds. I cannot see into their lair. I see only images, fragmented and sinister. Forgive me, Lord Captain, we took this risk in vain. What are we dealing with? Some kind of defensive measure? Sorcery? Not sorcery, something else. I have never encountered minds like this before. Something about them is wrong. Finish the ritual. Yes, Lord Captain, I will now. The nothingness cackles and croaks. I see you. It assumes a vague shape. A man shriveled by age and infirmity, his eyes alight with an alien purple flame. You have been looking for me. You sense the attention of something else, something beyond this entity. The ruinous powers. The ritual has made your soul, marked as it is by the curse of the warp, more vulnerable than before. You feel the demons clawing at the thin veil, hungering to reach you. Bard Soul. Drake gained the Bard Soul effect. Duration permanent. Oh, yay. A blind man, clad in green, appears between you and the croaking nothingness, shielding you. What manner of abomination are you? I cannot sense you. You are not of the warp. What is your twisted nature? I cannot sense you either, but I know I heard you were going to seek me out. My ears are everywhere. Was ready. The age-worn voice is like a deep wail echoed by a throng of smaller voices. Civilizations and star clusters lie buried at the bottom of the being's pale eyes, which are aflame with hunger. Your mind feels cramped inside your skull, and you can hear the bone creaking. Did the ritual work after all? No, this is not my ritual. Panic rings in the choirmaster's voice inside your mind. This is his spell, an invasion of our minds. While I was seeking it with my power, it has found us with its own, and I cannot stop it. I cannot force it out of our heads. Stop the ritual now. I am trying. If it can influence me, you are my prey. We just had a very close encounter with a hive mind, boys and girls. And that's what happens when you overload with warp power. Chat? Okay. Couple of warp portals inside the ship. Kind of a Geller field failure. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. And a bunch of possessed guards. Because who doesn't want to deal with possessed guards, chat? It'll be fun. Okay, Astartes. Astartes. If I remember correctly, we actually need to knock them out. Not kill them, but knock them out. Okay, that needs to go down there. That needs to go here. She can go way up here. Argentia can go... Yes, there is an Astropath up there. Go over there. Abelard can go to the 4 as well. Put him on this side. Drake can stay where he's at, while Squiggly can go way on up here. Okay, and Cassia, where are you? You're back there. You're fine. Okay, let's start this fight.
Aim for the heart next time.
Ow! Psychers are asshole, yo.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Okay.
I shall not.
Let's get there. Do that.
The shadows will see it done.
Doing good on this fight so far. I want to go Elusive Shadow first, because she's already hurt. Put this on.
Though I gave
Heal
thee
quickly.
My blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live.
Then Argentia, I need you to...
I'll do it.
And then we're going to do that again. Will that knock out that Astropath? I think it will. Hopefully I didn't just fuck something up majorly there. I think I'm doing this according to my memory. They are green, so that should mean in theory that they are friendly, but... Memory serves, you need to knock them out, at least. That might be another fight. Hopefully I didn't just screw up something majorly. Should be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it, chat. Okay. Ooh, that's unpleasant. Okay. That's thoroughly unpleasant. I can't have you doing that anymore, Savidia. That would be an issue. So, to forestall that, first, hit Pascal with that ability. We're going to switch over to Deadeye Shot, and I want to hit him first.
Already done.
Okay, Because we're doing this the old-fashioned way. Run over there and poke him, please. Resist. That did proc a stack of bleeding on a ghost, so... You know what, I'm not going to complain. Let's just go with video game logic here. There's another one. That took that thing's health off by half. Okay. Alright, we're holding good. We're holding good for the moment, chat. Holding good. We can just hold what we got. We may yet survive this. We get him up there so he can heal Pascal. Okay, so first things first, put a med kit on my man here. And then...
I will do my duty.
That's both of them down. So switch weapon sets. And then just resist. Resistance there. Hold. Okay, Cassia.
That is foolishness.
Forward one, couple of cells there. First do this.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
This.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There we go. There we go. Giving her this many abilities is a little broken. Okay. Now we're just gonna do held my gaze. On him.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Then we'll throw that over there.
For the serfs?
Alright, now that Pascal is fully up, we don't have to worry about those guys. I want you up here, actually, as a matter of fact. Oh no. 3 wounds, whatever shall I do? Okay. That's one ghost down. Let's throw this over here. We're gonna hit that on all of them. And then... Okay, let's not do that. It has been a while since I've done this fight, chat, so if I seem a little rusty, it's because I haven't done it in like 4 or 5 months. Okay, got those guys up on the walls, finally. He's empowering the dead. Out of line. Okay. Now, Cabela, now that they're all there, I want you to do...
As the tenants.
Okay, that, and then this.
As honor ordains.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Ooh, bleeding. Damage. 15. Oh, yeah.
The shadows will see it done.
Opposing me
And he's gone.
was your biggest mistake.
That's pretty.
I shall not fail.
Love to see it, chat. Okay. Now... Antonius. My dude. I need you away from my main character, so I'm going to light you on fire first. Then Argentia's going to run right there. That cell. And I'm going to have her do this first. That. And we're going to switch weapons to Infernical. And I'm going to kill everyone in that direct line of fire. And let's do that one more time. Ooh, heavy flamer. God, I love that weapon so much. Okay. Antonius. You are way too powerful, my dude. Okay. Antonius. Okay, so there's that guy there. He needs to go. You have 4 stacks of burning on you. Let's just first run over here and stab you with the chain sword, which you parried. Well, I can't have you doing that again, so let's do this where it hurts. Do that and that. Okay, that's a little annoying. That's a little annoying. And she's gone. Oh no, you hurt him a little bit. Whatever shall he do? Get up here and poke him in the nads. Behind. And then... Let's do that first. And then do this one more time. Okay, now that his back's turned, let's do this. And we'll just shield bash him real quick, because we can. Indeed. Shields are cool. They're one of my favorite new additions to this game. I like them a lot. I think they're something this game probably should have had at launch, but they gave them to us for free, so I'm not gonna complain. That was a good move from Owlcat. Even if you do not buy the DLC, you can have the shields, chat. Ooh. That hurt a lot. Okay. Pascal, I want you to walk nowhere, actually. Just hit him, please. And then, where are they clustered up that you can actually hit them? Okay, we got that one. That's a big one that we need to kill. Adeline. Miss. Okay, well, let's throw an exploit on you. And yeah, they're just gonna keep vomiting enemies out of those holes. We can handle that. It's not a problem. Okay, yeah, I get it. I get it. Ooh, please stay there. Please stay there. Yes, she's gonna stay there. Good. Good. Good enemies. Good boys. Okay. You. Kibbles. Come here. Please. Thank you. Okay, let's do a dash right here. We'll do that. That one's down. That one's nearly down. It's a parry. Captive audience. And I want to try hitting her. She parried it. Okay. Well, parry this, you filthy casual. And the demons are gone. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's cook that one. Okay. Then we're gonna take that. Get down here. Gonna pull out Infernical, and we hit him from here. We can just barely. Okay, he's gone. And we're gonna go hit that real quick. Over here. Pretty sure we're still in range. Will that reach him? No, it won't. Just let that go, let that go. Antonius is the last one up because he's a tanky boy.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Misfortune. Ow. Okay.
Not a problem.
When you were, look at yourself, at what you've become. Pathetic. They said you were destined for greatness, but you have chosen to wallow in self-pity and lies. Okay. Zachary Wise. Now we have to fight the dude's own clone. Okay, well, let's start this out the right way. Chainsword strike, endure, and hold. He's gonna have a rough time. Okay. Ouch. Let's take little knife poke.
I've seen worse
Okay.
battles than this in my time.
You need to move, my dude. I can't have you over there by your actual self, so just keep that, please. And there we go. That's a good start. Let's mark him with that. Taunting Scream. And then this. That'll allow Abelard to take any punishment he deals out. Cassia. Make the mean man's balls explode. Good girl. Okay. Done. Squiggly. Pascal, my dearest man. Okay. First things first, let's do that. And let's hit him with this, so he has at least one exploit on him. 4, I believe is what that gives him. 4, a stack of 4 per hit. And then large axe to the face. Ooh, okay. And then we're going to just hold for now. Those will keep vomiting, but we don't need to worry about that too much right now. We can kill this guy pretty quickly, and that'll kill the demon. Well, make him spit out a demon. And he's gone. And there she is, Demonette of Slaanesh. Born from extremes of his emotions. My boy has a lot of repressed emotions. Okay. No, I'm about to. I'm not gonna say that. Here. You'll dodge that, so I don't want you to dodge that. Just there we go. Good. Now you're bleeding. And you can immediately get fried. Like right now. And then I'm gonna need you to hit that. And then we're gonna reload.
Faith without deeds is worth.
Oh, that's rough. That's not what I wanted to happen, but okay. Okay, hit her with that. Actually, let's not get down in there because that won't help anything. Sniper rifle time. Okay. First things first, let's do this.
Suits my purposes.
Then we'll do that. And then we will hit it with that. 24. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I'll take that all day long. Okay. Move on up. Turn 5. Okay, Abelard. Abelard, good man. Please shoot the foul creature.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to dodge a melt around. This makes me crave multi-meltas in Darktide. This really makes me crave multi-meltas in Darktide, chat. They would be so broken. I don't have any idea how you would balance that.
Fields are always
Fun.
in scarlet.
Oh, it would be so much fun, chat.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
It would make the Arbites' current bustedness seem
I'm not accustomed.
childish by comparison. Okay, demon down. And you're going to get another chance to do the funny. I want you to switch weapons. I want you to run over there and poke that creature. Father, I would like to pet this creature. No! Don't do it, Rogal. I must boop the snoot. And that one. Dodge. Of course it did. Demons are annoying that way. Here, dodge this, you filthy casual. Okay, health knocked down significantly. And then we're gonna throw Strong Point on Abelard, which buffs his health significantly. And then Pascal.
Request approved.
Gonna throw that on all of them. We're gonna throw this on the demon real quick. Machine Spirit Communion on all of my teammates. Just hold. Come on, please attack someone. Yes! Yep, we're doing good. We're holding. We're holding. Holding, chat. I know. Okay, good. Now, try both of them at once.
I'll do it. Eradicated.
Okay, well, you can't get both of them at once for some reason, so just... Here, switch weapon sets and hit the one in front of you, please.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
This way. And reload that.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor,
And then
move
fry that
through
one.
me.
Okay.
Be the fire in my heart.
Okay. Okay, almost there. Right. Sniper rifle time. Okay. Let's see if we can make this work.
Nothing I can't do.
And hit the demon, please. Missed. Okay, that's getting really annoying. Here. Extra moves for him. Stab, please. Nope, we're not doing that. Okay, well.
Victory is
reload.
I've suffered worse.
Okay. Reload that and then shield bash that creature. Oh, I don't think they can dodge that. Ooh, they can't dodge that. Okay. Okay, hit him with that. Power up Pascal with that. Hit him with that. It's 103 wounds already at this level. That is a little absurd, chat. Okay. Then this. And oh, I've already used up all of his MP. That is annoying. Okay, there he goes. Now he's ready to move. Okay, hit him. Demon, down, fried. Yes! Demon is cooked, chat. Zachary Wise, the choir master, awakens with a sharper breath. Lord Captain, we are still alive. The God Emperor has protected us this time, but curses, did I not warn you? The old man shakes his head dolefully. His pale fingers are clutching the Aquila adorning his belt. A moment of silence, then words of prayer stream from his lips in a monotone, like a quiet lament, a dirge for the departed, a bitter confession. When he continues speaking, his voice is full of strength. Yet we escaped disaster. The warp did not take our souls, and there are far fewer casualties this time. Master Harmon's assistance was instrumental, your lordship. He was able to not only protect my mortal body, but also to skillfully blend the timbre of his psionic sound into the harmony of the choiral. I regret that he was not at my side for the last rite. What in the throne's name just happened? That thing took the shape of an old man and attacked me. I do not know what it was, but it is neither human nor a psyker. It is something else. Its power is foreign and inimical to me, like a shadow that obscures the shine of the Immaterium's chaotic energies. I was unable to read the abomination's thoughts, and it seemed to find me no less strange than how it was strange to me. Thus, it attacked, for any strangeness is a threat. It had clearly been warned that we would be performing a dangerous ritual that we would be vulnerable, so it sought to sabotage us by attacking my mind. And my mind almost got us all killed. You still managed to discover the evil we were seeking. No, your lordship. The ritual proved incapable of extracting anything of value. This evil chose to reveal itself and attack. Our enemy is confident and bold, so it did not hide. It struck first, suspiciously brazen. Was that old man a mutant, one of those we are looking for? Even if not, there was nothing more chilling we could have possibly found. An inhuman thing in human form, a true sacrilege against the Emperor. Its mind is strange, like an insect's or a parasite's. But I saw images in the minds of those around it, currents of energy, a blue glow, the clanging of metal. Could be the plasma drive chambers. That is where I would start searching for signs of corruption and a worm tormenting a star. Wise touches his cheek, which is smeared with blood that is trickling from under his blindfold. He uses the blood to sketch a perfunctory image of a many-beamed star with a fat, fanged creature coiled in front of it, resembling either a larva or a serpent. Lord Xenos succeeded. The longer you listen to Wise, the more convinced you become that the warp manifestation was not caused by the conniving of the ruinous powers, but by the efforts made to discover an incredibly alien mind. Such an unnatural mind could belong to a dangerous Xenos. Tyranids! Don't know what that was. A strange cough there, chat. Are you familiar with this symbol? No, it could be the emblem of some cult on this ship, but I seldom leave the chapel and have never come across it before. Inform the Master-at-Arms of everything we saw. Let her search the plasma drive chambers and find the mutants and the old man for me. We sacrificed some of the soundness of our minds to the Immaterium today. I hope it was not in vain, and will help your lordship. I still cannot believe that we survived this. Wise slowly unclutches his hand, and a cloud of frost rises from it, revealing his Aquila, now bound in purple psychic ice. He whispers, "The Immaterium has touched it, the only symbol of the protector of mankind." He pauses, then adds in a glooming voice, "I do not know if this is a symbol of our victory over the horrors of the warp, a trophy claimed in battle, or a grim portent left by the wicked spawn of the Sea of Souls." A symbol of faith shining through the breath of the Immaterium is a good omen. I shall wear it. Nothing can shake your lordship's spirit. May this Aquila bring you good fortune. I will have a new one delivered to me immediately. He looks at the Aquila with sorrow. If only everything that the Immaterium takes from us was so easy to replace. Now, I got entirely different dialogue in this from the last time I played through it. Showing that, yes, your character's choices and character creation choices matter a lot in this game, chat. Ice covered Aquila. Oh, whenever the wearer suffers a critical hit, they immediately, the attacker immediately suffers a willpower bonus warp damage. Nice! An excellent battle, your lordship. Even the warp's apparitions are no match for you. Oh yeah, he's just glazing me hard over here. This boy does not want to go back working for the winter scales. That would suck. Alright, quest complete. Job done. Is there any loot over here? Is there any loot anywhere? Yes, there is loot. Okay. Though not loot from the battle, it would seem. Not loot from the battle. That is sad. It saddens me. Half the joy of this game is ganking things. Alright. Now we go to another compartment. Back to the Void Ship Bridge. It's 7:49. Uno momento, chat. I'm going to mute real quick. Okay. Okay, there we go. And we're good. Alright. Alright. Quest J. Quest. Okay, we need to talk to Eldar.
Lord Captain.
Do the words Epitaph, Incident N87204, or Tech Blight mean anything to you? They are connected to Theodora somehow.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
Alright. I must take my leave until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
Okay. Adira, a word from our resident crazy witch would be appreciated. A conversation of most stimulating nature. Epitaph, Incident N87204, Tech Blight. Do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell me something.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper, so quiet I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all.
Now, what could that be a reference to, I wonder?
Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argentia said by the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
Do you think I should keep an eye on her?
It certainly wouldn't hurt. I'll keep a watch on her too. If only I knew what it meant. Maybe it means danger for her. Or maybe danger coming from her.
Alright, I must take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Damn be always at my service, you better be. Because, woman, you have caused me no end of trouble. And I would like to not have my ship invaded by demons again, unlike last time. Alright. Right. Telecos Epsilon. Telecos Epsilon it is then, gentlemen. Shall we go forth and conquer the Hellspawn? I like not these creatures. They are foul and unseemly. Lord Captain, the plasma drive chambers have been searched and the conspirators apprehended and neutralized. Their interrogation will begin shortly, if your lordship is ready to attend. Quick save here. Next system, visit system. Now we need to go to Janus. Find the seal on Janus. Do this quest. Do the next quest. Then we can move on to the next chapter of the game. Governor Viat's estate. Let's not take Kibbles along. We're going to take Jay Hadari. Accept. Oh, and we're gonna go find her symbol and then get off this world and go kill some unpleasant creatures. Also, I should probably look at some things real quick. Do I have anything that would improve my willpower? Commerce and Lore Imperium. Lore Imperium, willpower bonus. Need. No, it doesn't look like I do have any willpower bonus thingies. That's quite annoying.
None shall stand in my way.
I would bet you that it is kept on. I require a seal to certify a Mercatium Tabula Officiale. Of course, it would be an honor to assist the rogue trader. Wait but a few minutes, your lordship, and your humble servant will have your seal ready. Jay's expression is pensive as she twists a lock of hair around her metal finger. Interesting, Shireen. I assumed we would be dealing with servitors, but no, some places in your domain still have this work being performed by people of flesh and blood. I beg your pardon, what's this about servitors? I have faithfully performed my sacred duties to the Imperium and the Administratum all my life, and guarding the seals is part of that. And about half a century, not a single seal damaged. I keep them in a special case, and I oil the handles every month, as the rules stipulate. I am merely repeating the word of the Master of Seals on Dargonis. Servitors have replaced an entire category of lowly bureaucrats assigned to the Von Valencia's planets, around 10 years ago now. Antilius Quint. But after 20 years of service and not a single directive, not from Holy Terra or from Dargonis, a complete breakdown in communication, what a farce. What an insult against all processes. Scarlet patches blossom on the Secretary's pale face, but this is easily remedied. If the Administratum requires such a servant, then I will immediately begin preparations for servitorization. The will of the Lex Imperialis is supreme. Jay nervously licks her lips. She clearly did not expect this response to her remark. Attilius, I do not think the Exalted One has any particular desire to see you lobotomized and turned into a mindless clanking ghoul, just because someone somewhere changed the law. Chance 100. You can serve humanity while remaining as you are. Could a servitor replace a true administrative officer who is passionate about his work? Persuasion test succeeded. After lots of prevarication, Attilius' hunch figure sags. Of course you're right. I will continue to serve Janus and the Von Valencia's Protectorate as before, and today I will dispatch a request for copies of edicts issued by the Imperium over the last 50 years. Who else knows what might have been missed here on Janus? Jay lets out a breath, obviously relieved. That is wonderful, Attilius, just wonderful. Just don't go poking at your eyes with a long needle, at least until you receive a direct order to do so from your precious Administratum. Here you are. The Secretary proffers the sealed certificate with care, and may the Emperor bless your path. I must take my leave. Janus is always honored to receive your lordship. Good lord.
Follow my lead.
Never change, my dude, never change. Now, we shall go back to bridge, and J, we're gonna go to Seal on Dargonis. We're gonna look for a berry. Where is it? It should be. Evolution. That's what we want for the moment. We're gonna pop up here real quick and talk to the Master Helmsman. Master Helmsman Revor. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravar, at your service. Does the word epitaph mean anything to you, or perhaps incident in 8720 or tech blight? It all has something to do with Theodora's travels, rather extraordinary travels at that. Can't say they do, Lord Captain, doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went is... His brow furrows. Epitaph. Incident. We always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but... through my implants, I feel at one with this ship, and I sense that... I just don't know when it happened exactly. It started behaving differently, became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And then you said epitaph, an incident. Just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on that report, on that front. Do you know anything about a ship named the Fiery Reckoning? Ravor winces in vain. I've heard the name, not much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. Ah! I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's something I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factotum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mentions of this fiery reckoning. I must take my leave. Okay. Vox, Master Victus. A word, dear lady. When you approach, Victus pulls away from fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Can you recall anything unusual about Theodora's travels? Do the words epitaph, incident in 87204, or tech blight ring a bell? All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sounds familiar to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across these words in transmissions several times. I think it was repeated by the former Engineer, the one who perished during Conrad Voigtvir's uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All the systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. This is all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. That will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Okay, now we need to go have a chat with our boy Nomos. Hello, Nomos, welcome your visit. Incident in 87204 was a ship-wide system failure of some kind. It, and Epitaph, had something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are all links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache on Kievagama? This name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. The people who accompanied Theodora on her travels are strangely unaware of the incident and Epitaph. Human shells are subject to external influences. Perhaps someone purged their memory archives, or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but know us are grateful that you tried. I must take my leave. The cyber gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator. Alright. Okay, Letard Forius, Ablerd. Where is that? Jocasta. Jocasta Sourback. Okay, that is all for now. I need to go to make sure we hit. Go right to Evolution of Blood. We'll go to the Plasma Drive Chambers. Get ready to go. Bundle some people. A bit. A little bit. A very small amount of fondling. It will be completely consensual, I promise. As in, I and all of the other members of my retinue will consent to beating someone's kneecaps in with a large object. Large blunt object. Crew member. The man kneeling before you has an ungainly build, a stubborn jaw, and a heavy gaze. He looks no different from any other worker in this compartment, except for the tattoo on his forearm, its design resembling a worm devouring a star. Check his stomach. Your lordship, this serf was arrested on suspicion of stealing machine components. He was searched and found to be carrying a strange weapon built from the parts. We also discovered symbols matching the description you provided. Sarabak looks at her prey with vicious excitement. Henrix does not take his eyes off the prisoner's neck, his lip twisted in distaste. Awareness 100. Study the prisoner. The pigment of the tattoo looks fresh, standing out starkly against the color of his skin, which means that it is a very recent addition. You look closely and you notice a pair of scars at the base of his neck, suspiciously reminiscent of an almost healed bite. Now, what could that be? Henrix, you're going to burn a hole in him with that glare of yours. The interrogator slowly shakes his head. It's too early for that. Let's see what he has to say first. Who is this man? Shof Galai, servant of the Blessed Lathe Beta 2 Diligence. Low-ranking worker, easily replaceable. No apparent signs of mutation. No apparent signs. Chat. Emphasis on apparent. Arid Hail Red Phelan. Burn it with fire. Yes. Probably. That would definitely be the best choice. Lots and lots of fire. Sarabak, you have exceeded my expectations. We are honored to be of service to your lordship. The master at arms offers you a fervid bow. Address the prisoner. Well, do you feel like talking yet? The prisoner gives you a smile of a man condemned and snaps, I've got nothing to say to you, heretic. Choking with rage, Sarabak grabs the maul from her belt. She rasps, allow me, Lord Captain, please. I am the heretic, am I? Either fear has robbed him of reason, or he has a very skewed perspective. The prisoner jerks as if he is trying to point at you with his tied hands. You're a false believer, a fake captain. You're leading people into the gloom of heresy, away from salvation. Argentia exhales hoarsely. Damn you all, distorters of holy words. Cassia whispers in mesmerized horror. His soul is pale, almost colorless, but alien hues have seeped into it, unthinkable and insane. They came from without. I will oversee this interrogation myself. As you command, although I believe this zealot will require some effort. Questioning fanatics is a long and exhilarating process. Oh, I love someone who enjoys their job. Abelard grumbles, and once again, the Lord Captain is doing his subjects' work for them. Dirty, bloody work. Medicaid 75. Inject him with substances that will break the subject's will, but be sure not to melt his brain. Medicaid test succeeded. The chemical concoction burns the man's mind from within. His muscles twitch, tense to the point of his sinew cracking. A torrent of nightmares born from his subconscious assaults his brain, but he cannot even scream. He moans, choking on his own saliva. The man whimpers incoherently, but grits his teeth. Your song, I hear it. I won't break. Jocasta smiles longingly. Not much longer, your lordship. Inflict physical torture. Everyone has their limit. Athletics tests fail. The screams of pain eventually give way to weak, long wails. The man's body lies broken, slashed, cut open, and burnt. His ruptured skin reveals open fractures and torn tendons. His eyes widen in horror at your smallest movement in his direction. Song, I hear it. I won't break. Not much longer, your lordship. Henrix, I invite you to demonstrate what an interrogator of the Inquisition is capable of. The interrogator touches different spots on the prisoner's body, coldly commenting on the effects his sorcery is having on the writhing man. He makes his blood boil, then freeze, then boil again. He arrests his heart, makes it beat rapidly, then back again. At last, Henrik steps away. I am finished, Drake. If that didn't suffice, I do not recommend applying biomancy again. We may lose the prisoner. A gurgling sob falls from the man's lips. Stop! I'll talk! Sarabak looks at you with a radiant smile. The prisoner is ready to cooperate, your lordship. Whom do you serve? The cult of the Ravenous Star. The true believers, the righteous, the purest congregation, they who hear the songs of his angel. This angel? Is that the old sorcerer who appeared before me and promised my demise? Did he brainwash you all, or is someone else leading you? Old sorcerer? No. The angel is not of the woeful human form. He is splendid. His visage is a divine inspiration of the many-armed emperor. You faithless one were granted the honor of gazing upon the Magos, our good shepherd, our messenger. The captive lets out a deranged chuckle. If you behold the angel, you would scratch your own brain out through your eye sockets, for you would realize the depth of your wickedness before him. Many-armed, a deep furrow appears on Sarabak's brow. Blast it, Lord Captain, we are dealing with an extremely dangerous Xenos cult that excels at hiding among humans. I fear that you are right, Mr. Sarabak. This actually... Please continue. I will correct you should your information contradict credible intelligence. Why the many-armed Emperor? Their arms, Lord Captain. These Xenos have more arms than normal. They twist and pervert our faith, probably for the sole reason that it gives them blasphemous pleasure. The more likely reason is that it helps them blend in. They hide their heresy behind the veil of normality. Just one more cult like so many others. Moreover, it is possible that they indeed see their deity that way. Such cultists have been known to describe their grotesque Xenos masters as beautiful during interrogations. Monsters are angels to them, and the God Emperor's worshippers are heretics. What do you know about our enemy? Very little. As per regulations, every Master at Arms passes on special instructions to their successor. Instructions that more resemble disturbing tales. Some of them mention genetic cults, covert clans, cliques, and sects that all share one common trait, Xenos infestation. These things pass themselves off as ordinary people, as rabble or preachers, corrupting new groups. They pray to their unholy idol, which they often refer to as the many-armed emperor. They create ever-growing families and produce offspring, hideous at first, but with each new generation more and more human in appearance. And they rise up. Gene stealers, Drake. That is what these enemies of humanity are called. When such a creature bites its victim, it ejects its gene into their body and dominates their mind. Or more accurately, it binds it to the shared mind of the brood. The victim undergoes no visible change, but their offspring will carry the brand of inhuman nature, bestial maws, extra limbs, or something worse at times. Horrific genetic outliers, however, the cult makes sure to keep any of their kind with unnatural appearance out of sight. After several generations, the mutants become more practically indistinguishable from humans, but then something in their genes once more begets fully developed Xenos, capable of beginning the cycle of infestation anew. Why do they choose to act among the rabble specifically? The lower decks have plenty of dark corridors for the Xenos to lie in wait. Commoners are too dull-witted and spineless to identify the threat before it is too late, and at the same time, they are dull-witted and spineless enough to serve as cannon fodder to be thrown at the cult's enemies when the uprising begins. The poor are less likely to pay attention to strange behavior and disappearances. Even if someone sees a genetic monster, they will chalk it up to a bad case of mutation. Meanwhile, the cult attracts the weak and injured, easy prey for their indoctrinators. In other words, it makes for a convenient staging ground. What is their objective? Power? Bloody sacrifices to their god? Their goal is always mutiny. They can prepare for many generations, accumulating weapons and numbers until one day they attack. That day is their day of revelation, the apotheosis of their profane faith. They think that on that day their blasphemous star children will descend from the void and elevate their worshippers. The creatures that infect the first victims act as scouts for a Xenos race known as Tyranids. After creating a gene-stealer cult, the scouts evolves into something more complex, an entity called the Patriarch. The collective mind of the brood becomes a psychic beacon for the Tyranids, a beacon that marks the planet as vulnerable. Once the Xenos fleet approaches the infected world, the rebellion begins. The cult strikes the world's defenders in the back while the Xenos devour all life on the planet. And the cult's true believers certainly do not find the ascension they were promised. Instead, they will become a bioresource. Food. Do you have anything more to add, Henrix? I would advise you to prepare for the worst. The cult could have been operating on the ship for a long time, in which case it might already have a small army at its disposal, and I'm not talking about infiltrators with a semi-human appearance. Such cults command strong, fast monstrosities, whose claws tear through metal like paper, psychically attuned mutants linked to the brood's collective mind, specialized abominations, and elite specimens at the top of the cult's hierarchy. The enemy is dangerous and has many faces. Let us return to interrogating the prisoner. In lieu of answering, Sarback nods grimly, lost in troubling thoughts. How did the conspirators recruit you? Believed. I found him. I bowed to him. His angel's kin granted me a revelation. It entered my flesh. It let me join the congregation. The man's words devolve into an unsensical muttering. The interrogator touches his own neck in the same spot where the prisoner has his fresh scar. A sign of infection, I'm sure of it. I wish to know everything about your vile cult. We believe in the many-armed emperor, he who waits for his children, cast out into the unknowable abyss. He is kind, merciful. He uproots tyrannies of evil. He sends his angel to the righteous. Angels kin follow. The man lowers his gaze with an expression of surprise. It seems he has described his paltry religion in its entirety. This is a pawn, a mindless tool. He was brainwashed and forced into submission. He is not even a distributor of ideology. He was merely fed the rudiments, and without trusting him with anything important, they sent him out here to serve and die. What are you plotting? A mutiny? Death. Yours. Even broken, he musters a spiteful sneer. Fake, Captain. Faithful are already aiming for your heart. I was ordered to stockpile weapons, so that when the fateful hour comes, the righteous would not stand unarmed. Where are you hiding? Where are your leaders? In a sanctuary, a tomb for heretics, a quiet place. The dynastic crypt. The vermin have infiltrated the crypt, holding the bodies of the worthiest servants of the dynasty. No one is allowed inside except for the Lord Captain's personal retinue, and they dared. But how? The crypt's defenses are impenetrable. I presume our next objective is the Von Valencius dynastic crypt. Yes, your lordship. We must attack now, while we still have the element of surprise. I will lead the strike force, but I will require your presence and Confessor Adalbert's help. Fierce machine spirits guard the dead. They won't let an armed troop pass without a direct command from the rogue trader and the ring of the ship's confessor. I will meet you at the doors. Casting a glance at the prisoner, whispering incoherently under his breath, Starbuck adds offhandedly, and this vile scum, with your permission, I'll throw out of the airlock. I doubt he will be of any further use. He has proved far more useful than I expected. He must have been in the cult only for a short time, and the psychic connection to his brethren has not taken root in his mind. No amount of torture would have loosened his tongue otherwise. Henrix frowns. Things are progressing too smoothly. I don't like it. Out of the airlock he goes. It will be done, your lordship. All right. Okay, clear. get all the loot in here, and then we will go and kill a bunch of filthy, filthy Tyranids.
Is my observance.
It's about time.
Okay, let's get up here. Wait, there's loot down here? What's this? Hello, my darling. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime girl. A ragtime girl. Need to remember to sing that song correctly. Ah, brain is small. Very, very squishy right now. Okay. Turn servitor. Turn servitor. And then go over here. Turn this servitor as well. We need to go up here. What's that? No, it's not working, so we need to go turn him one more time. Okay. Go over here, hit this. Okay. Turn servitor. Get that open, and we'll collect everything in here. Okay. Tarnished Breacher's Aquila. Enemies within the wearer's area of attack suffer minus 8% dodge, and allies within the wearer's area of attack gain plus 8% dodge for 1 round. Backpack with armor-piercing ammo. The wearer's ranged attacks inflict 3 levels of bleeding on their targets. Both very good. And then we will go loot this here, which is... What is that? What is there to loot here?
A new challenge for me?
What am I missing? There's something you can... Oh, that. Piece of paper. With words scribbled on it. Servitor replacement request 11. Esteemed Tech Priest Deltar, this is unacceptable. For the 10th time, you've sent us the same faulty servitors. It's been over 2 weeks and we still can't raise the lift that's stuck between our platform and platform 92M, all because of your servitors. For the love of the throne, decommission these things if you can't fix them. Respectfully, Shift Foreman Naije. Now if you put an N in there, that word would have been very awkward to pronounce.
I am registering 137 violations of the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation here. Initializing enumeration. 1. Keep the spook thread as your augmented eye.
Oh dear. The Squiggly is letting his autism out quite strongly at the moment. Okay, we need to go to Void Ship Crypt. I'm gonna go to the... Can I go to the bridge? Go to the bridge. I can go to the bridge. Good. Gonna go to the bridge real quick. Make sure we can't trade for anything useful. And then we'll go hit the... hit this fight. I don't like this. I do not like this one bit. It is most disturbing. Okay, weapons. This is one that we are going to need some long-range stuff. And some short-range stuff. Oh, this is going to be painful, chat. Very painful. You don't have any better swords you can have that won't block you out from using that. No, you don't. Okay. 21 to 28. So a pattern hand flamer, Mars pattern chain axe. Plasma gun is as good as you're going to get for the moment. I kind of want to take Cassia. What can she wear as far as necklaces go that we have? Not that one. I need this one.
Do not dare ask.
Wait, that can only go in one of those slots. That's not great. That can go in there, though. So let's put that there. And then... Henrix, you can wear one of these, I'm sure. Bolter weapons. Wait. She could have this one, and she does use a hand bolter. He can have the magical bullshit one. Not that. Where's the other one? Where does it go? Okay, there we go. There's that. And... okay, we're good there. Good there. We're not going to take her. We might take her... armor. Actually, gloves. I want to look at gauntlets. Okay, gauntlets. I need... okay. Perfect. Perfect. Ooh. Okay, that's good. That's everything I wanted from that. We're gonna have to drag you along because there's some special dialogue we get, which I'm not terribly angry about. Okay. So, this is gonna be a weird one. A weird party composition, but we'll make it work. Oh, and I said we were gonna try and trade. A word? A word, factotum. Sure. I want to see if I can be a little bit grubby and get my hands on some things that I might need. Ooh, I could. Trading. Get anything good from him? 63. That's our current profit factor. Oh, a focus melt-a-gun. That's sexy. We're not going to be able to get that till level 20. Oh, that does something to me, chat. Hieronymus. 32. Ooh. Oh, heavy flamer. Only give us 400. Arizia. And Toby pattern foe hammer. Gives 400. Vladim Tokarin. You know what? I'm just gonna stick with Opticon. Select tradable. 15. Beat of concentration. We'll take it. Okay. Time to go pick a fight with the giant evil space bug of death. This will end in no way badly, and we will be just fine. Nothing bad will ever happen to us. We will be perfectly safe. Oh, void ship crypt. We're gonna take... not Cassia. Take her. Henrix. Irelet. Argentia Pascal. And Abelard. Oh boy. Oi, oi, oi. Here is hoping that this does not end in any way poorly. I love the Stormtrooper's armor. Look at that armor, Chad. That's beautiful. I love it so much. You notice they all have bolters too.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Jocasta. Adelbert, the ship's confessor, solemnly raises his hands above the altar and speaks mournfully. Heed me, O guardian spirits, we have come to punish a great desecration. Heresy has made its lair in the dynastic crypt and disturbed the peace of our honored dead. I beg you to perform the ritual of unsealing and allow us passage. A hand-shaped panel opens in the altar of unsealing. The panel is lined with sharp spikes. Lord Captain, we now require your blood. The crypt will not open without the rogue trader's genetic signature. Place your hand inside the panel. And there she goes. The panel's mechanical teeth sting your flesh, and you feel your blood trickling down the small cuts in the altar's bowels. You hear a click, and the crypt's doors open with a piercing creak. Beyond them, you see nothing but darkness. Sacrilege! The hallowed crypt must remain illuminated at all times to drive away the shadows from the place of the ancestors' final repose. This was done on purpose, I'm sure of it. Our coming is expected. Vanguard, provide the Lord Captain with Illuminator Servo Skull. She gives you a surprisingly easy smile and bows. Take care, your lordship, and watch out for dark corners. Move out for House von Valencius.
For the Emperor! I'll show you how it's done. Moving out.
Go, go, go!
It is. That's it. I'll see it.
Enric Montag. Your lordship, wait, there's been... Enric bursts into the anticar compartment and stops short when he sees the open doors and the gloom beyond. Damn it, I'm late. I'm meant to act and report an act of sabotage. They've cut off the Promethium supply lines to the ship's light, to the crypt's lighting. You're walking into an ambush. Whether through darkness or well-lit halls, we're going in. I fear we might be underestimating the enemy. Oh, do you, Enric? Do you? I'm sure you're just so concerned for my well-being. The Enforcers have already done it once. I, the Infernus Guild, would join you in this fight, if you would have us. To get inside, the Aberrations would have to make a passage for themselves somewhere in the crypt's perimeter. No one knows the maintenance tunnels better than us. We could find this breach and attack the enemy from the rear. I doubt a few workers with axes and torches will make much of a difference, but we would be honored to die in your name. Then arm yourselves properly. A torch seems like a poor weapon indeed. Do not throw your lives away. Stay out of this. As you command, please be careful, your lordship. The Infernus Master and his people leave the hall. The doors of the crypt are open. It is time to step into the darkness. Alright. There's a reason I wanted them out of the way. But I shan't get into it now.
None shall stand in my way.
Saving. You know it's a bad sign when the game starts saving. Basically right after you enter an area. Okay. Okay, this door is... The gates have been blocked to cut off all possible escape routes for your heretics and enforcers alike. They will not open until your victory has been secured. There is good stuff in here. It's a servitor. In the pale light of the lumen, the servitor looks like an animated corpse, but no grave will ever accept a human who has become a thing. We are rogue traders, and ours is a rare destiny. Yet, still, we remember those who once walked at our side, who served us, whom we honored.
Follow my lead.
Needle pistol shells are scattered across the floor. They do not belong in this realm of tranquil glory. Open. Desecrating a crypt. Time to Indiana Jones this shit. Okay, let's get that open. Got duelist gloves, which give us crit chance buffs. Always nice. Okay. Let's go into this room next.
I won't tolerate
Another
weakness.
servitor in here. Okay. There's these two servitors here. Okay, what do we got along the edge here?
We need to investigate.
A skull. We pushed in. The skull gives in and something clicks beneath it. Somewhere in the dark, a passage opens up with a rumbling groan. Secret door?
I noticed something.
What could that secret door be hiding, chap? What possibly could it be hiding?
Victory awaits.
Examine. A black, viscous substance resembling partially dried saliva is slowly eating through the surface of the monument. And there was a loud, not human scream in the background. Sure, there's nothing suspicious or worrying there at all. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. There's nothing bad gonna happen at all. Don't worry about it. Above the 100 different names is an engraved inscription. To all who made the high sacrifice for the dynasty and paid with their life, honor, and name, I will remember you. Okay, lasgun, breacher's armor, and old key. Okay, let's see that breacher's armor real quick and see if we can give it. Henrik's has got pirate chainmail. That's only 20. Gives him 10, so that's technically 30 armor, plus 2 to tech use. 45. 3 to armor. 10 perception. 50. Let's give him the Armor of the Undaunted. I think that would be a better choice for this one. Possibly. Let me check. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Okay, that's good. Right, let's move on through.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, something here. The sarcophagus was installed recently. The inscription reads, "Here Archmilitant Mort keeps his eternal vigil, protecting in death the one he could not protect in life." Poor Mort. Mort was a good guy. I miss Mort. Mort only wanted to kill heretics and protect the good lady. A noble soul who did not deserve to die at a traitor's hand. Okay. Here lies Alaric Wolfgang of Gester, the first seneschal to have come on board this vessel. Your duty is done, now others will serve in your stead. Remember the deeds of the hero who died to protect the Lord Captain. No name. Just an inscription.
For me?
Not over here. What have we got here? There are large footprints in the dust, but the 2 feet are of different shapes, one human and the other clawed and horribly mutated. That's not ominous at all. Okay, that's open. The servitor is gone. Fresh pools of blood and embalming fluid drip down into some deep grooves on the floor that look like they were left by monstrous claws. Repair? Doors open for our use, but we don't want to go through there just yet.
What is that?
Use. Key required. You discover a dusty bottom disguised as an aquila. As you press it, you hear the creak of an ancient mechanism. Something is opened somewhere. Ah, now there is an open void here. I wonder what that could be. Indeed. Now, chat, you see why I brought the Eldar along. Lore Xenos 100.
Done.
At first glance,
Child of Azurion, doomed to spend an eternity alone amid the dust of Monkey. It is not my place to judge your choice of path, and yet my soul grieves. Do you not hear its cry?
I am not even going to bother listing every law and canon of the Imperium that this burial place violates.
Hey, another Eldar who found the company of mankind and humans more to his liking than his own people. Common trend, I'm noticing. At first glance, the sarcophagus depicts a man, but you can tell by the body proportions and design of Xenos' origin that an Eldari is buried here. It is a small wonder that his resting place was hidden from sight. The Xenos must have been someone very important to one of the rogue traders. Alright, Secrets of the Forerunners. And Dreams Infinity. Ooh. Ooh. Dreams Infinity isn't as good as the current weapon I have equipped, but I'm pretty sure it's better... No, it's not. Well, then it will go straight to cargo. That will go to cargo. That will go to inventory. Add to inventory.
It's about time.
I don't like it when there's hissing in the background. That worries me. What about over here? Is there anything over here? Yeah, that's not comforting in any way. I don't like those noises. Those noises are not good noises.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Those are noises that bother me. I don't like it at all. Ooh, yep. Nope, 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 nope. Cross here, check in here real quick. Check that. Check this. I'm just trying not to miss anything, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with me here. A little bit. Okay, got that, got that, got this.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
But two things should have opened. Two things, not one. Where we press two different buttons. One has already been found. Something else lies in the dark, hidden. You. I wonder. Examine. Wires protrude from the servitor's severed head, wrapping around a fragment of its spine. The broken jaw twitches frantically, struggling to shut. Oh. Oh, that's good.
Follow my lead.
Something's going through and killing the servitors one by one. Okay. This is good. This is great. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me at all. It's okay. It's okay. Back here. If I remember correctly, there is an event that is triggered if you stay in here long enough. Yep, there he is. The sour smell of putrid meat and rust hits your senses. The beheaded bodies of the servitors.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Yes, Aerodale. The beheaded bodies of the servitors have begun to decompose. You can make out lacerations on their rotting flesh. Their augmatics have been partially melted by some caustic substance. Goods. Hospitalant Medical Kit. Restores 15% of maximum wounds per rank of the user's conviction. Iconoclast removes all injuries, removes toxin, burning, bleeding, fatigued, disturbed, perplexed, blinded, staggered, slowed, psi dampening, stunned, immobilized, cannot attack, psychosomatic trauma, and prone negative effects. One stem and a LD pattern power pick. Ooh yeah. Now that's something we need. That is something we absolutely need in Darktide. A power pick, chat? Can you imagine giving that to an Ogren? Fuck power hammers. I like that idea. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Specifications. Sending order. Yes, please. Ablard. Heals everything. Yes. Yes, it does. Karkal's Arnar. Power pick. Power pick. Ooh. Argentia? Is that better than what you currently have? I don't think it is. But I like it all the same. It'd be a better weapon for me to have. No, it wouldn't. What about you, Henrix? Would it be better for you to... Ooh. Ooh. Actually, Henrix, how would you like to wield a large pickaxe with the power to smack people through doors and walls and buildings and annoying places? And we currently have you with a Biomancer staff. Bloodhound. Staff of House Orselio. Staff of Orselio Guardian. Okay. That should be good. Pistol... 13. Okay. Your sword. Could I give you, potentially, something better than what you currently possess? I think not. I do not think I can. While I am loath to admit it, your current weapons are pretty decent. Okay, shuriken pistol and big gun. Alright, let's make sure everyone has heals. Everyone has heals. Everyone gets healing. Everybody. Everybody gets healing. Everybody. Healing, and we're gonna want not force grenades. Fire is good. Okay, fire is good. Actually, I can equip a different... Do I have a different servo skull? I bet you I do. I thought I did, anyway. Oh. Picked recorder. Herald. Wonder what the difference is. Alright. So we've got healing. We've got heals. Everyone should have heals. Everyone should have grenades. Actually, I'm going to replace one of those with a not gas, fire. Fire grenade. AoE effects are very important in this fight. You need 2 of those. 2 of these. Like, but you don't necessarily need... No, I need those. I need all of those. And you need to have another of these. And you can have 2 of those and not a crack grenade. Crack grenades are good against certain enemies, but not for this fight. For this fight, we want people to have blinding. That's good. Blinding on a big pile of enemies, that would be great. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's not fucking eat shit and die the first fight, please God.
Victory awaits.
I hit save game right here. Alright, this is not gonna suck at all, I promise. Ooh. Please don't be what I'm expecting. I've done this fight before. Hopefully the leveling changes it a little. No, the leveling didn't change shit. Forward, faithful Pierre, crush those who oppose the many-armed Emperor. Oh no. Okay, got 2 gene sealer. No, 4. 2 there. An aberrant. Just 1 this time. Thank God. Okay. Just 1 aberrant. Neophyte hybrid sniper. Neophyte gunner. Hybrid marksman. Oh, that's a lot of fucking gene stealers. Okay. Neophyte fighter. Neophyte fighter. Okay. We're going to put him on that side. Norix is going on this side. No, this side, over here. Argentia. You're going to go this side as well. Hey, Blurred. You have the shield out, so you can tank up the middle. Miralette can go here. Pascal, you can go back here. We just got to take this fight very slow, chat. Very, very slow.
Just designate a target.
I am more than happy to. Shoot them, please.
If it serves your cause.
Hear you moving. No more.
And now that we've done that, let's put a big ol' pile of traps right there.
This tedium is
Mark
beneath
that
me.
as a target. We're gonna want to hit
I
Aberrant.
understand your intent.
All the enemies with a high amount of health, if possible. Okay, that one's hit. Okay, that is done.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay, they've got to move up.
Focus, the angel will reward us.
Please keep shooting your stronghold.
Vengeance will be swift.
I'll do it.
Stronghold of aberrations down. Push forward.
Rejoice in battle. As the Emperor, none can escape the Emperor's
Okay.
judgment.
I am much more prepared for this fight.
I'll do it. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, strike is
Okay.
a prayer.
So our main thing in this fight is just don't push up too quickly because they will lure you into where you're in a crossfire here, and that will knock you out pretty quickly. He's got to move way up here, and he's very slow and doesn't have a whole lot of movement points, which is good.
Everyone, step aside.
Okay. So, psychic power. Oh, you're not nearly close enough to use that. Oh, that's not good. I don't like ye. I don't like that one bit. Is anyone in range for this? Actually, that's a gunner marksman.
I won't object to it.
Pop him, please. Thank you.
Let's see to it.
Iron Arm. Let's give that to Abelard.
Naturally.
And then we will hold.
I
Bulwark.
won't object to it.
Okay, he is fully buffed for now.
Activate calculate fury algorithm.
That one's empty. That is a stronghold of aberrations, though. Okay. First things first, I want you to poke out here and shoot him.
Function successfully terminated.
Yeah, no.
Running by
I think not. Snipers are the other thing you really have to focus on killing because they are very high damage. Okay, so we're gonna want to get not there. Say not there either, but I think we're just gonna have to push up. Right pass over here. Make sure we set
Already
Endure
done.
on. And then... we're gonna set this on this guy.
Suits my purposes.
That's good. We got him in a DOT effect, and let's hit Abelard with.
Not a problem for me.
You serve me. Abelard needs to move up to the edge of the trap here. And we'll have him switch to his multi-melta. Get that stronghold of aberrations. And the biggest thing here is just don't get greedy, chat. Never get greedy in this fight, because this fight is like debt. Okay? This fight is like debt. Get into it, it doesn't seem that bad, but before you know it, you're so far in you can't possibly pull yourself out. That is why this fight is scary. Okay. I want you to move up over here.
As if unseen.
Okay.
If it serves your cause. I deal death with my hands.
Okay, she got one there. Next to him.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
That's 14. We got one of them down, so they're all hurt very badly. Not even hit that far? It can. Actually, you should probably heal yourself. No, just keep it. Just keep it. Keep it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I'll do it.
I did not mean to hit that. Miss. Yeah, trying to hit Irilit's probably not your brightest move, my dude. Now Henrix can move. Okay, Henrix. Up along this side, my man.
Is on our side.
And I want you to rip that guy's soul out.
I feel the power surge.
Ooh. That's not bad at all.
Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. I won't object. Your reckoning is due. Naturally.
And now Henrix is a very tanky boy. Okay, Aberrant.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Explorers know one route forward. Running binary override.
Good. Okay, and now we're just gonna have him. I'm gonna have you do something real quick. Your health is good for the moment, so. Who can, please? 79. Good. 30 on Abelard.
I shall not fear.
Okay, I can move through this trap zone without dying instantly. Stronghold of Aberrations. Let's
Suits my purposes.
hit this on that. Pelvic thrust at the enemy vigorously, and wait 1 second. Can I do? Okay. Yeah, we're doing that right now.
Nothing
Then we're
I
gonna
can't
hit
do.
resist. Put our health up a little bit higher. Temp wounds at least. We're gonna get out of that particular little AoE.
Tried and tested tactics are the best.
Okay, and now we're going to switch to the multi-melta.
Indeed.
And bam.
Victory is imminent. Dire's song guides me.
Dodge from main character there. Single hit on Abelard. They're getting fried, which is very good. Auto guns are scary.
We bring deliverance.
Those extra wounds on Henrix are proving valuable and a wise decision, if I do say so myself. Alright, you guys are getting way too close without taking damage, so let's just do this first. Okay, you're getting very comfortable, and I'm sure you enjoy being comfortable, but I don't enjoy you being comfortable, so...
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
No, but you are my pet. That's why I love you. Okay. 94. I would hit Henrix.
This helium is beneath you.
Block. 14 on the Gene Sealer. Argentia, move up, please.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay, so first things first. Hit that one and make him toasty. And then hit that net one and make him toasty. Okay. Lawn fire.
Faith without
Try that one
deeds
too,
is
please.
worthless.
10. Okay. Hold. They will continue to burn.
I won't go down easy.
So you're at 113, you're at a few. Purge soul on him, please. Parry, and now I want you to do this.
Lord Captain.
This. And then invigorate on yourself.
Let's see to it.
And then we're gonna do that. Now, Scowl, I want you to walk up here, please. Okay, they're all under DOT effects, so actually... Oh, I just did a major boo-boo? That's not good. It's getting late, I am starting to make mistakes. That is not good at all, chat. Because I can't just stand. Okay, that's 5 of those. Now... Okay...
The old Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay, and... hit him. Ooh, 24 wounds on the Aberrant. That's very good. Very good here. He who stands in fire is a lost cause.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
And that was perfect. Beautiful.
Suits my purposes.
Okay. Now we're going to pull out the blast pistol and oh, we're right next to him. Let's hit him with the sword first.
All too easy.
Nothing's fancy there, and then
nothing
door.
I can't do.
It's not going to let us attack again. We can just move up. They're not going to let us charge, I don't think. No, we're bound in place for the moment. So switch to Melta. Melta for the win.
The dust.
And wildfire on that.
At your beck and call.
Get that one down.
Vengeance will be swift.
Nothing of value
Okay.
has been lost.
Nice and slow. Clearing each enemy one by wretched one.
The road take you.
Thou shalt not, wretched creature. Okay. Let's reload. Okay, we're gonna hit this.
I understand your intent.
If fortune favors the swift.
Kemorak.
Okay, so let's switch to
As the
Infernical.
Emperor commands, I act.
Get out of the range of that. We hit that without hitting. We can.
Doubt is for the weak.
So there's 23. And there's 23. Okay.
I'll do it.
Holding well for now. Oh, 16 on Hero. That's rough.
Greater price.
Okay, so let's avoid using psychic attacks for the near range.
Nothing stands against me.
Ranging shotgun. Shotgun again. And then I'm gonna hit Endure. Bulwark.
Throne's glory.
And hold.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Okay. Don't think they're gonna let you move, but we can possibly miss. We can miss. That's what we can do. Nope. Nope, we'll just have to hold. Just have to hold for the moment. Okay. Very negligible. Okay. You can move over here first. And up here. Switch out for that weapon and
Already done.
shoot.
Nothing I can't do.
Dodged.
Not a problem
Hold.
for me.
Rotate. Move up the side that isn't on fire. That'd probably be a good move. Reload Abelard. Resist. Someone does need to heal him. Block. back.
Believers will inherit all.
They suit me.
The unworthy will be destroyed.
Vengeance will
All
be
right.
swift.
I approach the designated position.
Okay, so let's heal him real
I
quick.
can heal your wounds, not your soul.
Oh, careful now.
All right, let's get up there and kill that Weber. And we're gonna do this real quick.
If
Enjoy.
it serves your cause. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Okay, set that out there.
Fall, creatures! Ancestors, guide me! I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. Guides me.
Get fried. Now that's just downright unsporting of you. Come here. Come here. The sheer cheek of the man.
As the Emperor commands, is a prayer.
Have that.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Just need to push them up a little further. A little bit further.
Endure.
Let's see to it.
23. 23. Oh, it's 15.
I'm done with this one.
Down. Okay.
I won't object to it.
Endure.
Let's see to it.
Generation. Scout. Move. Okay. There. He's good as far as health goes.
Request approved.
Buff to us and a debuff to enemies, but there are no enemies within the range of that, so we're good there. Still, I'll take it. And we're gonna move him this way.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
And try first to mark him.
I don't have time for this.
And so we'll just wing it. Good hit.
Nothing I can't do.
Good hit on target. Okay, Blurred, I want you to
I've
move
seen
forward.
worse battles than this in my time.
Then I want you to heal right now.
Field medicine at its finest. Victory is imminent.
Switch weapon groups. Fire that at him, please.
I will do my duty.
Good kill. He's targeting Abelard. Irlet, move forward.
Designate a target. I have learned much in my exile.
Yes, you have. Now, shoot him.
This tedium is beneath me. I hear you moving. No more.
Good girl.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
No,
Guided by
you're my
faith.
precious cinnamon bun kid. Now, hold there.
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's move her all the way up here. Fry his ads off. His ad, thank you. Reload.
I'll do it.
Now that that's clear, and this is clear.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. All of that's dealt with.
Get me a target.
Gotta get that down. I forget how to do that. Oh well. This'll be for starters. Oh. Well, that's a good start. That shield does need to come down though, so let's just try that. Yes, of course. Just need to get closer.
Already done. My place is at the fort.
I can get inside his shield now. Okay, well. Let's do this.
Let's go back in the call.
Let's do that.
Indeed.
39. Block. And we're gonna do that.
Victory is
And
imminent.
then
At
that.
your beckoning.
Wham.
It will be done.
No, you're real fond of that telekinetic explosion, aren't you? Alright, this.
Serves your cause.
Alright, this real quick too, and then enjoy.
Fortune favors the swift.
And then reload real
I
quick.
am not your Zeus pet monkey. The enemies of the
Just stand
Emperor
right here
will be
and start cooking
undone.
him.
As the Emperor
Okay, now that all of his allies are dead, he's not drawing any more power, so we're just gonna keep cooking him until he
doubt is for the weak.
ceases to draw breath.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Not a bad fight overall. It is one that it really challenged me when I was starting this game because that fight was just absolutely awful. But once you learn what you're doing, it's not that hard.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
And you can really, really put some solid hurt on him. So
let's see to it
real quick. And we'll do
But of
this.
course, Lord Captain.
With Pascal closer, he'll be dead by the time Pascal gets up here. Pretty sure. And he's down. Magos of the Ravenous Star. The old man before you resembles a human being, with the scaled bony growths growing from the bridge of his nose to the top of his bloated hairless head. The grotesque cheekbones and the black claws on his meaty fingers leave no doubt that this creature is a genetic aberration. He utters in a creaking voice, black spittle spraying from his mouth. You have spilt the blood of the children of the congregation. You have offended the purest of his children, you heretic! The creature's last words elicits a nervous laugh from the nearby enforcers. The irony of this embodied perversion of the human form accusing you of heresy is not lost on them. The confessor whispers a quiet prayer. The master-at-arms is watching the old man's every word move, her lips twisted in contempt. Master-at-arms, report. Sarabak's gaze remains trained on the mutant. You notice deep wounds on her chest and shoulder, but she shows no acknowledgement of their existence. Strike forces have cleared the side sections of mutants. The freaks fought like madmen, but they could not match the skill of the Von Delincius enforcers. Once victory was secured, our pursuit units made sure that none could escape. Our Fellimer squads are in the process of purging the crypt. All degenerates confirmed dead. Jocasta Sarabak, I pardon the enforcers their negligence that led to treason endangering the ship. You and your people have proven yourselves. She bows her head respectfully and her expression relaxes. She responds with a weak smile. Thank you for restoring our honor, Lord Captain. Confessor Adalbert, the accursed spawn have disrespected the spirits of the dead, but thankfully they did not have enough time to wreak as much destruction as they could have. Many tombs were disturbed, but what is the most outrageous? Adalbert carefully presents you with a sapphire blue gemstone. They sought to despoil Lady Theodora's urn. After her ladyship's cremation, her ashes were made into this magnificent relic, an example of resilience and purity. One of the heretics dared to lay claim to it. Abelard stares at the gem with a crestfallen expression. His lips twitches as if he is struggling against a new wave of grief, or else is enraged at the thought of someone so heinously violating Theodora's rest. He forces himself to look away without saying a word. Urlit touches her spirit stone, and it resonates with a soft, pearly glow. They may appear similar, and yet as bright as Monkai relics are on the surface, they are hollow inside. They hold no memory, no life. Be silent, Xenos. This place has heard too many blasphemous utterances already, and your voice is trying its patience. Do all rogue traders have their remains turned into gemstones? No, not all. Tradition demands that the Lord Captain's body be burned so that no one could use samples of their tissue or blood to gain access to the ship's systems that require the rogue trader's genetic imprint. Lady Theodora herself once voiced her desire to be turned into a stone. Henceforth, the relic shall be in my keeping. If such is your lordship's wish, I see deep symbolism in this duty. Lady Theodora's immaculacy. Oh, so we're getting to wear our predecessor's corpse. The wearer's persuasion is increased by 13. That's awesome. The ashes of the other eminent dead whose rest was disturbed will be transferred to the reliquary chapel. Rites of redemption will be held day and night. Thousands of the ship crew will be allowed to kneel before the relics and pray for the Lord Captain's health and the dynasty's prosperity. Well then, let's see what the ringleader has to say. You shall perish in the cold void. Your heart shall beat its last under the light of uncaring stars. Your lungs shall become trees of ice within your chest. You will never receive the grace of the many-armed emperor. The old man calls curse after curse down upon you with spiteful satisfaction. I have words to say to you as well, heretic. Every beast akin to you shall perish in the flames of purgation. Their hearts shall burn away, and their lungs shall boil until their chests burst. You promise us death? We're already cutting through your vicious spawn. The old man lets out a hateful shriek, starts thrashing like a monster of the warp before a holy image. Nudge one of his wounds with the toe of your boot. The old man doubles over, but it is not pain or fear, but burning hatred that contorts his face. Go on, torture me. I'll endure it all. My time may be up, but you are all doomed. I will gladly spit the words of truth in your face, and they will burn like acid. In death, I will ascend to the hosts of pure children. I will await the day when you will pay for the shed blood of his children. It was you I saw in that vision. Are you the leader of this spawn? The mutant erupts in wet, slurping laughter. The pure, the many-armed emperor has blessed my mind with the ability to behold him. I guided his children until you came and slaughtered us, heretic. Jocasta Sarabak, their loathsome tribe has spawned a sorcerer. Sarabak grimaces in disgust. No doubt to help them brainwash more victims and swell the cult's ranks. Psychic ability, human-like appearance, high status within the cult. I believe we are looking at a so-called Magos, a psychically gifted gene-stealer cultist. The cult's elite, and Magos' specialty is in recruitment and subjugation. Who is the many-armed Emperor? The true god who comes through the void to us as devout children. The universe is an abyss of horrors, and only he can save us, but not you, vile heretics. You are all doomed! What are you? A mutant or a Xenos? We are the pure. We are the congregation. We are the children of the many-armed Emperor, the genetic perfection of its existence. You will never understand. You are of inferior flesh. Your genes are woven from feebleness and misery. We are the new curve of the spiral. We are one, and thus we are strong. Pascal's visor flashes scarlet, growing brighter with every word. This statement is false. Only the true flesh is perfect. You are a scrap of ignorant meat, and this vaunted genetic perfection, which you are not, will be ground to nothing by the cogs of the Omnissiah. The old man shrinks and hisses as his face is bathed in the red light of the visor itself, framed by the shadows of writhing mechadendrites. Why did you make your lair here in the crypt? None wander in here. We are free to offer our prayers without fear of discovery. The sight of dead heretics was pleasing. Trampling your bones was a righteous act. That is why I ordered the pure to sunder the walls of your bone vaults and make this place a sanctuary for the congregation, he sneers. Demolition test failed. The malice alight in the Abomination's eyes leaves no doubt that no barrier could have stopped him, intent as he was on committing sacrilege. Are there more of you freaks on board? Where did you even come from? 40 years ago, the profaner Theodora, the false sovereign, stopped at the trade outpost Hyrix Rim to replenish her crew. The outpost had long served as a bastion of the pure. My brethren and I were chosen to embark on her ship and prepare it for the coming of the many-armed Emperor. This uprising against your godless dominion has been many years in the making. Awareness test succeeded. You notice that the crypts look surprisingly undefiled, even after all these years. The heretics have turned it into an inconceivable nightmare, yet the signs of corruption are few and localized here. Hyrix Rim, the cesspool of abomination, must be burned. Who knows how many ships they have infected over the decades? I've had enough. I've had enough. Hang this carrion. The man's face twists in rage, and his milky eyes bulge. He hisses. The many-armed Emperor cometh. The true God shall avenge us, and then, when he does, I will laugh. His string of doomed sayings is silenced by a kick from the Master-at-Arms in dialogue. Well, at last the ship is free. And what do you call all of this? I call it a good start. Biodagger. I'm gonna keep that, but I should probably burn it. Blood burner. Oh, that is cool looking. The hole in the wall seems to grin with broken teeth, as if marking the dynasty's ancestors. It would be impossible to make a hole like that without industrial tools.
None shall stand in my way.
Rebel sniper rifle, 1825, and an improved armored body glove. We are going to loot everything. We can. I do like the Enforcer's armor. A lot. It looks very cool. I am going to keep that Biodagger. I think it looks cool.
Compartment. They seek to make a mockery of our great faith.
Were sacrilege their intention, they would have defiled the crypt beyond recognition. No, they simply needed a quiet place to hide. Devious scum.
I know that voice. I know who that voice actor is, I'm pretty sure. If my suspicion is correct. Which it might not be, but I suspect I know who that voice actor is. Okay, let's see what all we got out of this. So... Ooh... Oh yeah, that's better in every way, shape, and form, because our intelligence is higher than that by quite a lot, actually. Hey, I need to look at this real quick. What would this do? Just real quick. Let's take a look. Commerce, int, persuasion, Medicaid. Oh yeah. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so what we had in there was good. But this gives us a +10 to everything. I would rather have a +10 to everything than just a +10 to some of my attributes. 110. Hell yeah. Okay. Design enemy. Okay. Lots of loot. Loot, 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 loot. Auto pistol, Isoline. Which is this world's version of... basically this world's version of Tannerite, if I remember correctly. It's not as powerful like Dynamite, but it's fairly powerful. Okay. He's offering his paltry words, which cost Sarah back. Does anything need to be said from her? Okay, flamer squads are doing purgation drills in here, clearing this place out. Alright, let's hit this real quick. Upgrade everyone's level. Strength, intelligence, 40. Next, we need lore, athletics, persuasion, coercion, 53. Coercion is 86. Carouse is 63. Persuasion is 100 and something. Lore Xenos, Lore Imperium, athletics, coercion. You need to buff this up. We need skills 55. Strength, toughness, strength. Gonna buff strength up to 50. Awareness probably would be a good choice, but I think we should actually go with Carouse is high. Medicaid. Then you're gonna get ballistics, weapons, ballistic 60, weapon skill. Next, we're gonna go demolition or Medicaid. Awareness isn't bad, but we could bump it up one. We have a few more levels to go before we really need to min-max hard. Strength bonus. Strength could probably be improved. Toughness is at 40. Intelligence, perception, ballistic skill. His intelligence is really high. Okay, we're gonna go with weapon skill. And then Lore Imperium. Probably, possibly. No, I don't think we shall. It's 150, 102. Athletics. Or Medicaid, awareness. Lore Xenos. Pump his Lore Xenos up a little bit. Okay, toughness, fellowship, agility, weapon skill. Toughness or strength? Strength, because I want him to be able to wear power armor. And let's rotate over to grabbing coercion. Coercion's already pretty high. Carouse isn't bad. Commerce isn't bad. Persuasion isn't bad. Lore Imperium, pretty decent. lower Xenos, lower Warp, Demolition, Medicae. Let's bump his lower Imperium. Just a tad. Hers is going to go directly into, it's going to get dropped into Ballistic Skill. And then next one is going to go into lower Xenos. We're going to put that up to 100. And then we're going to check this room one last time and go through the door to another compartment. Okay. Void Ship Bridge. Alright. So, that's Ablution in Blood done. Now, we should probably go and blow up Herrick's Rim. Okay. Pillars of Verdice. Oh, that was loud. On my end. Probably not as loud on your end, chat, but... Okay, Pillars of Verdice. I'm gonna go here. Lord Captain, the Lex mechanics assigned to the astropathic Trapple are reporting a significant drop in our communications potential. This may be a consequence of the telepathic ritual in which your lordship deigned to participate. The enforcers report that the choirmaster asked for an audience with the Lord Captain and has locked himself in the chapel, refusing to let anyone in. As brazen as the audience request may seem, I cannot shake the feeling that it is a cry for help. The Master-at-Arms reports a disturbance in the Foundry Bay. A certain Nemesis, an avenging figure beloved by lower deck rabble, shot the Commandant during a routine medical supply delivery and called on the vessel's serfs to fight for a better life. The rabble immediately plundered the medical storehouse and proceeded to smash other supply stations, slaughtering officers as they went. Nemesis has escaped, and the situation on deck is increasingly spinning out of control. The Master-at-Arms asks permission to employ the harshest possible treatment, not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead Commandant as well as the fallen enforcers. Request information about the Foundry Bay. It is a place of unbearable heat and poisoned air, where scrap metal is melted down into plates that are later used to repair and refit the hull. There are no critical facilities here, and the bay is fairly easy to isolate. This opens up opportunities for quelling unrest with no casualties among the enforcers. Learn more about Nemesis. The Master-at-Arms report that this is the fourth Nemesis to operate on the lower decks over the past few years. The previous three were captured by enforcers, and each openly identified themselves as a Nemesis. The public's executions evidently have no effect. People continue to rally around their hero as soon as one emerges, and always believe in the invulnerability of their champion. The Seneschal points out that all Nemesis act in the same fashion. Whenever the rabble is feeling oppressed, they step forward, serving as the spark that ignites the fires of sedition. They target the officers most hated by the workers for their strictness and adherence to order, with every murder bringing cheers from the commoners. The Foxmaster shares the rumor about Nemesis that abound on the lower decks. Some say he rises from the blood of oppressed laborers. Some say that he is the vessel's spirit of justice. Other people believe he is an immortal hero. Such veneration makes it very difficult to capture the riffraff's champion. In light of the discovery of a gene-stealer cell on the ship, Henrik Sven Kalox recommends paying special attention to the Nemesis story. The interrogator suspects that an escaped mutant is behind the incitement to revolt. It is too similar to one of the tactics employed by these enemies of humanity. Discover the details of the Commandant's murder. Nemesis' reason for the attack had to do with the widow of a respected foreman. She had delayed the queue by begging to be given medicine for her afflicted children, which the Commandant refused because her request exceeded the expenditure quota. The widow persisted and was given 10 lashes on the spot. This was when Nemesis fired the fatal shot that set off the mutiny in the compartment. Oh, that's tempting. Ooh, so division among the rabble. Whoever gives up Nemesis will be moved to the lower decks and get paid a year's allowance. Oh, but I'm trying to go for an iconoclast run. Comfort the exhausted people by giving them medicine and supplies. Ugh, fine. 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 The unrest has subsided. While the serfs praise the rogue trader's generosity, the informers gloomily predict that the rabble will simply shed blood even more quickly and willingly the next time they find themselves lacking for something. Probably. Visit system. When in doubt, save. Speaking of, we should do that right now. Herux Rim. We're gonna blow this bad boy sky fucking high. Lord Captain, the ship's cannons are fully primed, the station is well fortified, and its inhabitants will probably attempt to fight back, but we are stronger. Do you command we attack this hotbed of genetic aberration? The mutant stronghold will fall to arms! Wait, Raver, do you have any tactical recommendations for the assault? I'd advise a decisive approach strategy. The station is well prepared for a long-range artillery duel. Rumor has it they traded with the explorators for improved macro cannon boosters and warheads whose spirits can adjust the flight of missiles. In short, range battle, their guns will be less dangerous. The mutant stronghold will fall to arms. Now we just have to light them up like the 4th of July. Many of these wretched Xenos filth shall fall at my hands.
Enemy contact! All hands make ready to unleash our fury!
And there it is. Big-ass battle station. Okay. Sword-class frigate. Now, who gave you that, I wonder? Because, they are gonna need to answer to me. Okay, first things first. Let's get that hit. Okay. That's good. We're going to strengthen forward shields. Starhawk bomber wing. Gonna get right up in him. Light him up. There comes some Fury interceptors to fight our Starhawks. Class destroyer moving in. Launching torpedoes. Turning. Alrighty then. Let us cleanse this mutant filth. Okay. Void Lance turret, Void Lance turret. Void Lance turret. Okay, that needs to go. Okay, so let's just get up in here. So first things first, hit that. Those put out the most damage, so they should probably go first. Okay. They said to get in close. So, get in close we shall. Hit everything in that general area. Turn that hostile ship away from us. Actually, Cobra class destroyer, Get rotated, idiot. Okay. Herox Rim. Rotate there. Hold course. Strengthen rearward shielding. Starhawk bombers. Let's get that frigate right now. Okay, we need to get over there to him first. Means getting right in here by these Furies. You sure you want to do that, buddy? Oh, they're getting right up in there. Holding. Hold. Viper class, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, man? You're only gonna get shot in the butt if you do that. That's not wise. Thank God for rearward strength and shields. That's an ouch. That's also an ouch. Short burning plasma torpedoes, they're gonna get right up in there and I'm gonna explode. Okay, first things first, let's hit that control tower. It's not gonna do as much damage as I'd like, but we'll do some. Hit that. Void Lance turret. It's gone. Okay, we're gonna turn now. Around this way. It's a single round of cooldown. We're gonna prow battery that one. That's good. Hit everything. Got him. Alright. Hostile ship down. Repower shields. Strengthen shields towards enemies. Rotate to turn back into ship. They can't hold. Not like this. Prioritizing targets. That's good on that Void Lance. He's doing torpedo spam like a good little boy. Oh, that puts him in range, doesn't it? It does. Strength and shielding on that end is very good. Fully repowered. Okay. Okay. Let's do this first. let's do that. Let's do that instead. And Holy Lance turret. Kill this one because it's basically... No, protective shield generator is pretty close, but we'll kill that instead. And then we'll pull forward 1. That's it, nearly dead. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Rotate. Come straight at them. From behind. They're in their return round. Oh, they are not in a good position, chat. They are not in a good position at all right now. We've taken out most of their primary batteries. Their big ship is out. Our ship is being useless. Our extra ship, our Viper-class destroyer, is kind of retarded. I question its intelligence, quite frankly. It doesn't seem to be particularly bright. Ow. Okay. Okay. Those torpedoes were probably a mistake. Those weren't. And gone. Oh, wait, nope. These torpedoes weren't a mistake at all. And there goes your protective field generator. Okay. So, first things first. We're gonna want to do... Can't launch Starhawks. Can I launch Furies? I can launch Fury Interceptors. Okay. We're gonna hit that Cobra class. Nope. Nope. Void Lance turret needs to go first. Okay. Let's get right up in here. Fire a broadside. Fire a full broadside into that Starhawk. Take out him from behind. Okay. Okay, that's good. Solid hold. Control tower, fire on that. Starhawks are returning. Starhawks have returned to station. Fury Interceptors, fire 1. Oh, God, our poor little Viper-class destroyer was completely and utterly retarded. Okay, let's first do this. Actually, pull forward right here. Fire a broadside into the control tower. And I'm going to launch more Fury Interceptors. And I'm going to do that.
The
Gone.
Emperor commands.
we act.
Okay. Okay. Herok's Rim is gone. No more gene sealers coming out of there. Lord Captain, their resistance is broken and the cleanup parties are landing on Herok's Rim. What are your immediate orders? Oh. Make sure none of the mutants survived. Lord Captain, the enforcers have turned the station upside down, but found no trace of genetic aberration. They look like normal people, and their guts look just as normal. You were searching the compartments instead of checking out the life support systems. My crew knocked down a suspicious bulkhead and found an entire mutant layer behind it. Hold your tongue, Montague. Don't try to pass off a stroke of luck as competence. The Vox relays, the stamping of feet and unintelligible swearing. The Master-at-Arms' voice turns pensive. There is a layer after all, but it is unimpressive somehow. All the symbols of their foul faith are simple, crude, a few sleeping bags, primitive weapons, a decrepit Vox station, and almost no records of future planned actions. I was of the opinion that our previous foe posed a greater threat than this. Search every nook and cranny for anything of value and bring it back. The station should be full of caches packed with plunder. Okay. Saturnine pattern, class 3 battering engine, disruption, okay. Oh, I will lose profit factor, but gain security. Oh, the shuttles with trophies are already on their way to the flagship for unloading and inventorization, but what about the station itself? I dare say it is a more valuable asset than the recovered commodities. Oh, plus profit factor and a shitload of reputation. Fellowship of the Void. Yeah, we're going to. Your lordship truly knows how to make friends and maximize profits. I'm sure the Fellowship of the Void will be delighted to know that you are the new master of the station. Profit factor gained 5, faction, reputation, received, Fellowship of the Void 1500. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we're going to return to bridge real quick. Then we're going to go back and repair everything. But first, we want to return to bridge and check some things real quick, because I want to know a few minor things. We're going to hit this first. We don't want to upgrade RAM. Ooh, auger arrays. Add that to cargo. That's not really necessary, but we'll keep those back in there, just in case. Repair the ship. Development, we're gonna want to grab shield pulse, vulnerability scan, focused efforts. Then more scrapped. Good. Factotum, a word, please. I would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. We must have something that these absolute creatures are willing to purchase from us. Fellowship of the Void. Brazia. Dear lady, dost thou have anything that I could buy? 40. Anonymous. Let him to Karen. I can buy the Darklands. Darklands time. Ah. You smell that, Chad? It smells like victory. Okay. I'm gonna add all that cargo. Don't need Webbers. Zoa pattern auto pistols. That's nice. We're gonna add that to cargo. That's guns to cargo. Invading Valor can stay there. That's gonna go to cargo. That's also gonna go to cargo. Okay. Chain axes. Mars pattern chain axes. We have a shitload of those now. Ooh. 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 Oh, and I can get rid of the normal chain axes. Finally! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Hmm. I'm gonna need a change of pants after this. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Armor. Improved armored body glove, 19. Don't need that. Add to cargo. New cargo has been created. Oh, this is good. Okay. Station. Select tradables. That wouldn't get us that far ahead. Let's see what Opticon's got. Opticon 22, what do you got? What have you got, dear man? Oh, that focus meltagun looks absolutely sick. Hieronymus, a word, please. That Thunderhammer, it tempts me. It calls to me like the Green Goblin mask. Rizium. Modified Splinter Pistol, Awakened Nightmare, LD. Oh god, that's... Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Oh, this is all... Yes. Yes, please, and thank you. I don't... Okay, can I trade this to Vladim? If I can trade it to Vladim, how much will he take for it? Not as much as the Fellowship of the Void. But we do need to keep our relationship with the Kazbellica mission relatively kosher for the time being. 850. What would she give me next? Tactical backpack. Toby pattern. Foe hammer. Drusus prime pattern shotgun. It's a good shotgun. Earthbreaker. Awakened nightmare. Oh yeah, I like all of these. I like all of these, but I think we're gonna go with Vladim for now, because he is the one with the lowest level right now, and then we'll go with Rizia next. And Hieronymus last. If we have anything we can trade him, which we do not for the moment. Okay, Aberration's Lair, clear. All of those quests, clear. 2 quests, clear. Don't see anything. Seal on Dargonus, the incident. New ruler. Persona non grata, rumors, contracts. To agreed. Burning Worlds. Don't need to hunt for Burning Worlds at the moment. Map. Okay. I think, for the moment, we can go back to Mundus Valencius. Checked all of our primary missions. Gonna save that. Points of interest. That's the Inquisition shipwreck. 15 people watching right now. Thank you all very much. If you could please consider leaving a like on the video, it would be greatly appreciated. Not a requirement, but a request. I would greatly appreciate it, because it really helps me in the algorithm. And we're nearly caught up to where we were last night. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the vessels last Wednesday. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the vessel's shrine. A group of unknown assailants have invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The high factotum is among the casualties. Had Master Montag and Mistress Sarbak not arrived in time. Fortunately, Master Danrock survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. And so it comes to pass. Gabella's somber voice fills the broadcast. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren, but the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing towards the bones of the dead, and a blurred figure laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear. The Undying One wishes me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus my hunt begins. Kibbles, Henrix, Pascal, Argentia, Abelard. Good choice. Good choices. Very good choices. But thank you all very much for coming by tonight. I hope my voice is soothing. Aids thee in thy quest to find
the dead know nothing,
the spectre of sleep,
and neither do the ignorant.
So that it binds thee, carries thee off to that realm beyond all care. Carouse, coercion, demolition, Medicae. Athletics, awareness. Carouse. Coercion. That will be useful soon. Very soon. Okay. I would like to caster. I should like a explanation, dear lady. The Master-at-Arms is barking orders. Confessor Adalbert is murmuring in prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with keen eyes, as if watching for a threat. Cabela quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. High Factotum Janaris Danrock. The High Factotum's velvet coat is streaked with blood. Janaris himself is deathly pale. A Medicae officer is working on the black gunshot wound in his chest, and Janaris grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nimicite has stolen the great relic. Janaris, what happened here?
Serfs and redhead scars burst into the chapel and started shooting. The leader made for the relic, the remains of honorable rogue traders bought here from the mutant sullied crypt, and when I realized that the ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the hands of a filthy heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty. No, that could not be allowed to happen. I blocked his path.
Janaris briefly closes his eyes, gathering his strength.
The bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I am obliged to admit, but I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then the so-called Nimicite started reviling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers before insulting the very name of your lordship and yourself. I threw my glove in his face and demanded a duel, but the ominous villain just shot me. He laughed at me, the depraved creature.
He winces, either from a new burst of pain or from the memory of the humiliation he so recently endured.
Then he committed a sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship, I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors.
The thought of this guy, this pile of blubber and flesh, attempting to seem a pillar of martial virtue in front of anyone, is greatly amusing to me. He is... yeah, I don't know. It's just funny. Inspect the empty altar behind him. The reliquary has been brutally smashed, and the bed on which the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and their servants once rested is now empty.
How did he insult me, exactly? I beg forgiveness, your lordship. I dare not repeat the slander.
I insist. What did he say about me?
He called you a ghoul who sits on a throne of bones, feasting on the raw flesh of his servants. Forgive me, your lordship. Merely repeating these foul words is making me ill. Why did you wish to see me so urgently? I had to apologize to you. I repent. He grimaces bitterly. For many years I did my best to serve the dynasty, but at the most crucial hour I failed. Shame scorches my pathetic, cowardly heart. Your lordship, I had to tell you how deeply remorseful I am.
I will not forget your courage, my loyal factotum.
Proud to serve the dynasty.
Janara's thoughts are becoming muddled.
The papers, your lordship. Have the clerk double-check the freight bills. I did not have time to get the seals. My will is in the left-hand drawer.
How badly is the High Factotum wounded? He's losing a lot of blood. The Medicae officer casts a worried look at you. I advise you to hurry. Master Danrock should be on the Chirurgeon's table as soon as possible.
I am holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters right now is that you recover the relic.
The High Factotum groans as the Medicae officer pulls the blood-soaked bandages aside and shakes his head dolefully. Some miracle preserved Master Danrock's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy to this selfless man.
Damn you, Jocasta. How did the renegades manage to sneak all the way to the upper decks?
They had help. We have discovered the hidden corpses of several chapel attendants. The traitors took their clothes and led Nemesis and his accomplices straight past the patrols. Confessor Adalbert ruefully shakes his head.
They were good, pious people. They never slighted a serf in their lives. Why punish them? I swear that these innocents will be avenged. May the Emperor be my witness. I will strangle this Nemesis with my own 2 hands.
May the Emperor protect. The High Factotum's eyes roll back as his enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder. The Medicae officer snatches a syringe of stimulant and speaks decisively. Apologies, your lordship, but we are taking Master Danrock away. He is unable to tell you anything more at present, and every second of delay could cost him his life. Master Danrock is coming to his wounds. Chirurgeons! Now that our rotund friend has been carted off to the medical hall, Inric watches the limp body of the High Factotum get carried away and chews grimly on the low stick that has appeared between his teeth. So what do we have so far? Master Danrock is on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or have absconded long ago with the sacred relic, and the witnesses all agree on this one thing. Nemesis and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows where we can find those bastards now. We will find them. Sourback's voice is full of terrible fury. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There is nowhere even a void rat can. There is no we need. The blood whispers will lead us to Nemesis. Cabela's words make the two exchange puzzled glances. See, Jocasta, it seems to me that your enforcers could learn much from these death cultists. Undoubtedly, Lord Captain. She presses her lips into a thin line. Perhaps the Servant of Death will share her insights that we might all understand what happened here and what we should do next. Cabela, tell us everything you know. Cabela sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant. Her voice becomes low and strange. This blood is drawn in a passion of retribution. The one who spilt it appeared later. They moved swiftly and furiously, none to their own wounds. An enforcer who's drawn to the gunfire and witnessed the sacrilege, probably. As for this pattern, Cabela points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets. It was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Cabela's eyes close and she falls silent. Then she exhales sharply and points a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine. If the attackers have escaped through the maintenance tunnels, we can send the enforcers in after them. The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesis and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possess either a map or guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time, not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. And you gleaned all of that from a couple of bloodstains, or did you have a vision? There's no need for revelations from the undying Emperor here. one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenets of the web. Death speaks a language clearer than any words. Blood writes the chronicle of the final hour, and it holds all the answers. It speaks to me. It can tell me what instrument it was spilt. Well, its owner felt. What its owner felt, whether they struggled in terror or were as cold as the steel of a blade. At what moment and how the thread snaps. For a spinner, no two wounds are alike, and each scarlet drop carries a message from the Undying One. I'm glad she's on our side. Enric scratches the back of his head, smiling wryly. So, we still have no idea where to find Nemesis. The tunnels only answer the question of how they left. Now death will tell us where they're heading. As if in a trance, Cabela leans over a body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke. The smoke of singed coveralls, vile low sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls, which he pushes back to reveal a fresh burn, bandaged with a torn scrap of shirt. Her steel claws dig into the dead man's arm. Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully. Not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, and burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire, no. A ragged breath. Drawing a ragged breath, Cabela opens her eyes. The fury of the conductive charge. It has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side within the plasma drive chambers. The plasma drive chambers, are you certain? The Undying One has blessed me with the ability to see the truth in death. How can anyone doubt the revelations this blessing bestows? I can't say if it's worth drawing conclusions based on a conversation with a corpse, but if it is, then I concur with the esteemed spinner's findings. The Infernus Master spits out the chewed load stick and immediately produces another. All about burns, the conductive charge, and the smell of cheap low immediately makes me think of the plasma drive technical compartments. Makes sense to me. The Cult of the Ravenous Star used the same compartment to assemble and store weapons. This cannot be a simple coincidence. The mutineer cell and all their secret stockpiles were destroyed. I made sure of it. Nevertheless, you are right, and the same troubling thought has crossed my mind. They could have been connected to Nemesis. We've already wiped out those Xenos mutants, or whoever they are. So, we have one less thing to worry about now. All that's left is to deal with this cutthroat throat and his henchmen. Sarvak, gather the enforcers. We will follow Nemesis' trail. No, Dr. Drake, you must stay. You are the one that Nemesis has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and we will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. Cabela's unblinking gaze meets your own. So, what do you suggest we do? I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt. Out of the question. An enforcer squad would certainly scare off the vermin, but I'm not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together we will bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going too. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers, the noisy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, even if I pull a few... especially if I pull a few favors. It'll be the three of us then. We are to company. Enric's grim laughter echoes inside the shrine. There is an awkward pause. Cabela takes a long look at the officers' faces before finally nodding her assent. So be it, but not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous. Cabela is right. It would be prudent to use a disguise. The enforcers will procure regular work clothes for us. We will carry our only inconspicuous weapons that we can hide easily in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart to hunt for Nemesis, I ask the Domin to bless me. I pledge never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me this permission by performing the ceremony of twinning. Cabela looks towards the altar. When your people have taken their leave under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite. What is this ceremony? The rite of blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Dawnmen cast their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly. Very well, let the ceremony commence. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Infernus Master and I will take our leave, and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship. Sit down, Drummond Drake, and let the ceremony of twinning begin. Using a finely honed blade, Cabela carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small, wrapped bundle and incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my Dawnman, I am your blade, and I am honed by your blessing. My arms are strong, while your will is strong, and as long as the Undying One hears your prayer, my feet will go unheard. The blade kisses her palm, and dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has now appeared in her hands. With your blood, with your will, we will spin a scarlet web, the symbol of the hunt. May it herald our prey's demise. Cabela puts the dagger into your hand, and you suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest. Her words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. The heavy scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin. Make a small cut on your palm. The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Cabela grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup, but this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open palm. The twinning is the blood oath I have made to my lord. Cabela dips her fingers in the spilt blood and traces a symbol, first on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Dawnman Drake, and may the ceremony of twinning commence. Cabela's face blurs before your eyes. No matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision, in place of her face you see a death mask, a broken skull with hollow eye sockets. Be merciful. Those whom you hunt may be victims themselves. There is no turning back for those who have defied the Lord of the Ark, who have treaded the arduous path of service for the sweetness of false promises. At least not commonly, but I will remember your words, Dawnman. Cabela thinks for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us on this chase, Dawnman, but your spirit. There is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twinning is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, as I will think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. 1 minute, chat. I need to go hit the head real quick, and I will be right back, and we will continue this. And I return at last. So, I would become part of you? What does that mean? Your spirit will come with me to the plasma drive chambers, while your body remains motionless. If the Undying One graces you, you will hear what I hear, see what I see. You will think my thoughts as if they were your own, but if you shout out to me, if you give me an order, I will not hear it. Only the ripples of your mind can reach me through the winding thread. I trust you, Cabela. Let us begin. You perceive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Cabela hands you the cup and begins tracing her finger around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Drake. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She draws your attention to the symbols she has inscribed. You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound, crossing blades, a card of the Emperor's Tarot. But as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety. For me, the hunt has begun. Cabela's footsteps fade away, melting into the same impenetrable darkness into which your consciousness is extinguished. And now begins the hunt. Now we shall find those wicked souls who have dared their unrighteous rebellion against my divinely appointed authority. They shall pay. Stale air, oppressive noise, the hum and whir of machinery. Drown out all thoughts, this place rings with tension. Is it the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the wails of the workers merged into a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers, lost, mired in petty troubles and mindful of duty? Their voices creak as if covered in rust. Their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and the lack of light here on the working decks of the Dominant's great ark. I've seen it before in these murky depths. People become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abomination, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently. May the great hunt begin. The thread shakes. The quarry always leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye with a subtle note of sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There is something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Ungent, low, and burned meat, just like inside the shrine. This time has come to spin the scarlet web. The web is taut. Know the hunting ground. To find the enemy, I must listen. Inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps, that is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. Is it strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks who pass their lives like the living dead? Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think that it is the connection with which the Undying One bound my and the Domin's fates. Together, he has blessed us, and we hunt as one. I step silently. Darkness is our ally, merged with the shadows. In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them, the lost, mired servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use. Where's the second spinner? We were supposed to meet here. You know that feeling when you're being stared at, but you can't tell who by or where from? I have that feeling right now. Footsteps, too, are coming towards me. Familiar gaits. These are the Damon's servants. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nimicide alone. The spinners are arrogant. We are just another soul to them, a gift to offer death. Steel Mistress' voice is hard and cold like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is wary, and so she should be, for we serve the Daemon, not one another. Does this remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta? This man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames. And he himself enjoys playing with fire, too much so. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Examine Steel Mistress and Flaming Voice. To the lay people, the two are now scarcely distinguishable from the common serf. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearance, a single piece of rotten cloth is enough to lower your standing. We will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention. I am here. Ooh, stuttering. New patches do not fix everything. There she is. Welcome to the plasma drive chambers, esteemed holy assassin. You can exchange pleasantries later, Lieutenant. Godirdia is on duty in this compartment. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt. It is merely a symbol. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will watch the Enforcer and those who are watching her in turn. Your Enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment, I guarantee it. I have a better source of information, a good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me, so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine, but I will take the grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. We need to provoke them into making a move. Intimidate them with an impending threat. Flaming Voice relies on a talker, one who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him, I will whisper lies to the enemy. Instill a false sense of impunity. Convince them that they can and must act now. The Enforcer who answers to Steel Mistress is the symbol of order and obedience in these chambers. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd, my enemies. They are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their masks, and I will take them down. Such is my plan. They look at me in silence. They do not understand yet. But that matters little. I am on the hunt. Okay. Now we begin to wander.
Step, another thread.
Hunt. Whip. An old burn spread across her body in a scarlet blotch. A look of contempt, a heavy baton covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes with both her hand and her gaze. What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go to the barracks, you start your shift, you check in with the foreman and get to work before Matilda comes to pat you on the back. And Matilda, I presume, is that wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt. I guess her disguise is working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in the Medway because of a misunderstanding. His breathing has quickened. Flaming Voice always makes jests when he is nervous or irritated. Do Enforcers infuriate him? Infernus Master. Master at Arms, apologies for not recognizing you, ma'am. Godirdia, we are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful. What can your scars reveal to me, Whip? Awareness test succeeded. Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength, and there is no compassion in her eyes. They're simply a resource she is commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Nothing is unimportant during the hunt. Tell me what you know, and I will listen. A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks, and it muddles the trail. But we also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterward. We sealed off the exits and reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now, you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes, but without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They're definitely in here somewhere. Like snakes, the servants of Nemesis who shed their skin. The red scarf is just a distraction. Let the enforcers converse. I will keep an eye on those around us. The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There is an impotent rage in their hearts, directed at Whip, for she is the embodiment of the very order they despise. But why do they not recognize that the enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way. In the past, I did not understand, but now, do the lay people see spinners performing their duty to the Undying One, or enforcers performing theirs to the Daemon as monsters? Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his tarot show the way. I breathe an essence made from the ashes and blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting it the grace of reading his signs. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred deck. Draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent from him, the Undying One, blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesis fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread with the blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of the machine spirits in the plasma drive chambers have already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun. There we go. Go. Set.
The web beckons.
She'll walk back that way shortly. Furnace workers, heed these words and commit not the transgression of industrial accident. Praise the Omnissiah thrice, and only then lay your hand upon the lever. Pull the lever with confidence and restraint, for the machine spirit tolerates no haste. Oh, he a big boy.
Follow my steps.
The lay people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, the crimson kisses of batons on their bodies. And yet, shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair, like hammer and anvil, send sparks into the air with their words. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil? And then the lever smacked you right in the kisser. Ha! Give or take a tooth, this is nothing. Bruises, burns, cuts, that's just life. Just remind yourselves how you come home after your shift, having exchanged your ration card for a bowl of soup, how your little ones gulp that bowl down, they fall asleep feeling a little better. I say that's worth a hard day's work, and a punch in the face. He smiles, broad-shouldered, with a rusty beard. He is not afraid to share laughter with others. And so, the crimson shades from the beatings never leave his face. His voice is bright, sonorous, and listened to. Anvil, not everyone is chipper and thick-skinned as you. A bowl of soup is great, he says. What about having to choose which one of your 3 kids gets it? Is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcers broke your arm? Since you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. You collapsed at the lathe and the conductive charge burned out her eyes. None of us deserve that. Tough and unyielding, every word hurts, but she is forgiven for her sincerity. They listen to her to pull themselves together, to share their common pain. I will come back later. My hunt has just begun.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
Now we must move carefully through the dark, hunting those who betray the trust. The sacred and most holy warranted trade. Stain. Oh, you can see the polygons there when he's smoking. There's Stain. Reactor attendant. Reactor attendant. Technomat. Technomat. Ingenseer.
An offering of blood.
And whip is gone.
Death walks with me.
Straight up done so. A word with Stain will be all it needs. Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Are they using a secret code? Without flaming voice, he would never speak to me. Everybody knows silence don't taste like nothing. If you want to earn ration cards, you better start dealing in words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil-stained garment. The impudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He is unclean and he knows it. He is unrepentant. That's a funny looking Rick. And you have a funny looking company. Are you here to sell our boy? And before you answer, remember the first rule. Every word has a price. Are we bargaining for information with this lowlife now? Oh boy, here it comes. How's that with you? An enforcer and a spinner? Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck. So, off you go. The peddler's words is trembling. The peddler of words is trembling in fear for his life. I must extract answers from him, but by what means? The lay people fear the grim gaze of the spinners. I will stay silent and wait. His resolve is bound to crumble. Coercion test failed. What are you looking at? You can't scare me. I know you lot will never kill without reason, but we do, so quit staring and just go, please. The quelling stimulant on the needle's tip will loosen Stain's tongue. Medicaid test succeeded. What is this failing? So calm. Fine. Ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled in the dust, because you people happened to stop by. One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain. You are a liar and manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You will become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that confidence. Where do things stand in the plasma drive chambers? Speak briefly, speak sense. We just had an enforcer die. I swear she did it to herself. Stepped right on a wire and riled up the machine spirits. You lot be careful now. There's a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm a lion. Don't got many of those left anyhow, but I'll tell you this, even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. Set up the snare. There will be a raid soon. Be careful. I warn you in appreciation for your cooperative nature. What are you? That information is not for his ears. Really, I see. Well, if that's all you wanted, then can I go? Go, Stain. Be my herald. It is difficult to admit, but I do share the Master-at-Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traitors, not to reveal our secrets. When the renegades hear of the coming retribution, it will make them nervous, prone to mistakes, likely to give themselves away. But for them to take the bait, it must be compelling. Yes, I see. 1 second, chat. I need to grab some water real quick before I pass out real quick. 1 second. Uno momento, chat. And I return. Okay, so that's clear. That's clear. All of this is clear. And servitors. I did not realize how hot it is in here. Until I got up and got some water. It is very hot indeed. Damn, Abigail, you're still up. Thank you very much for the blurb, my dude. It's greatly appreciated. Dude, if you need to go crash out, crash out. I know you got work in the morning. If you need to go to sleep, go get EPs. I think I've got things well in hand here, for the moment. I don't think chat is going to be too naughty. At least not right away. You won't do anything too obscene, will you, chat? Okay, over here. You're not gonna try and, you know, fondle one of the characters inappropriately, are you? No, I don't think you will. Chat's going to just sit there and listen like they always do. And then they're going to fade on and get a good night's sleep. Wake up in the morning refreshed. I'm fine. Been reading the book you recommended while we're listening. Oh, good. I hope you like it, Aerodale. Hopefully it's not too raunchy. It's plenty violent. I will say that.
No rest.
Not as violent as I prefer.
Only death.
It is interesting. Okay. Technomat, reactor attendant. Okay. Got everything in here. Everything over here. Good. Good, good. We're set up. We're set up and ready to rumble. It's interesting. Uh-oh. It reminds me a lot of that series I was telling you it reminded me of. I'm not gonna say that on stream, but yeah, you know the one. It reminds me of like the first couple chapters of those books. Before said main character goes and really does main character things. Then it gets very, very espionage-y, and it's okay. The lay people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filthy and battered by the enforcers' batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster through bulging veins as two of them send red-hot sparks into the air, with their words like a hammer and anvil. Your plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something, and it's not conductive charge. The surfs they are stirring. Listen to the rapid beating of hearts. The lay people are frightened, angry. They feel the impunity that sprouted like a weed upon Whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. The web is spun, but I am not ready to chase my prey into the snare just yet. Later. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil. I can hear the whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh with the other. With the others, no longer do they pretend. The Enforcer is dead, and Punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesoid's trail. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flames. Something that will convince Nemesight's followers that they are strong and that the Damon's servants are diminished. The web is spun, but I am not ready to chase my prey into the snare just yet. Later. Wait for the right moment and then light the spark. They tell us that this is how it's meant to be. Just because they were born on the upper decks and we down below in the darkness. Is it really the God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labors, revel in luxury while we die without water or medicine? Hammer's voice rumbles and the lay people listen. They clench their hands clench into fists. No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. What allowed this to happen? The rogue traitor, his name be damned, a Grox on the throne, a tyrant throwing our bones into the furnace of his protectorate. Flaming voice. Shut your mouth, you void dog. Flaming voice. No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What did you say about the Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food, and shelter, you insolent deadbeats. I can see why you have gathered here, and I will not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for your Voxcaster? If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chambers. You have 5 seconds. 4. The tyrant's lackey. If you do this, you'll die with us, you madman. To protect the Lord Captain and the crew, I see you've never met an Infernus before. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No. A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead, but she continues to breathe and to bleed and to scream furiously as she looks at me. The rogue trader's assassins are here. Look, they wanted to kill me. Find the assassins, the spark is lit. The lay people press in from all sides, pushing, shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy boils through the mass of bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. One voice rises above the others, the voice of a burly, bearded technomat. Low as the roar of a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and sacred unguents. He is not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Beneath the shudder of terror, I hear excitement. Do we deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outbursts of raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Furnace's words make the crowd seethe even more. Take a closer look at Furnace. Strong, heavy, enormous hands, whose blows should be feared, a great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He does not starve, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader, recognized by the whole pack. Think about Dom Drake. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do, the ones whose thread I anoint with my blood? Already you are rioters in everything but name, and then you ask why you have been shown no trust. My words frighten them, wound them, because they are just, and that makes their anger swell all the more. Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated us otherwise? A new voice, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds like rot festering upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly. That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton. All you have is the source of the power that feeds the whole ship. Why shouldn't they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards. Its ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. Reveal my blades. Do you seek to challenge me? You may try. You see, they're already itching to kill us, and we haven't even done anything yet. They're not afraid of us. The bile spraying from Rot's mouth sizzles in the workers' minds like acid. It is burning them through. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side. A young woman steps forth, slender and supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with the fear of death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. The ringing call is a command, pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet. Use my throwing knife to take an idle swipe at Rapier's face. The spilt blood becomes the tipping point. The crowd erupts into cries. They no longer hear me, for the enemy has them in their grasp. Sourback, Montag, assist me. My words are drowned out by the bellowing of men looking to kill. I look for those who volunteered to assist me, but they are nowhere to be found. Stop, you are committing treason. They hear me no more. They cannot, for the poison of disobedience has utterly filled their minds. Stand firm and do not resist. The crowd presses forward, harder and harder. My breath is growing short, my bones are crunching. Somebody is screaming in my face. I endure the stench. I lose myself in the dance of blood. I can bear it no longer. The blades in my hands sing, and blood streaks across astonished faces. I am done speaking and exhorting. I merely dance on the thread that I have spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face, and Furnace's open belly. Rot's severed hand falls at my feet, and its owner flees howling. I dance and breathe so freely. It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air like the stench of impending defeat. Two bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer has managed to escape, but his disembodied hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat. Are the Flaming Voice and Steel Mistress still alive? Their threads have not been cut, I realize with astonishment, but they are still standing close to me. Flaming Voice is furiously reproaching all those who had recently joined the revolt, while Steel Mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul and threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. What will the corpses reveal to me? Very little. The faint traces of the vile mutations that twisted their bodies, the foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat, the deformed, strangely colored brains in their crushed skulls that spawned the heresy of sedition. It is time for the next step. A thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Damon Drake? Can I truly feel him again, or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds the sealed case in which his tarot cards reside. It is time for divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of their unholy master. I draw the beginning of the spread. I gaze at the card and at its depiction of the Astra Militarum armored vehicle that bears the formidable name, the pursuit of truth and sacrifice. This is me, and I am on the right track. I draw the end of the spread. The preacher, a man who carries an idea and proclaims it, but who is it? Nemesis, one of his supporters, someone already slain, or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, and so I draw a fourth card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila, his holy image, watches me from within the card, and my heart goes frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. I draw the heart of the spread. The Harlequin, inverted, lies, manipulation, a shadow play blocking my path. But it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt that has begun will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with Nemesis. He will be the next prey. Oh, yeah. Good times. There are 31 people watching right now. Thank you all very much. I greatly appreciate it. If you could please consider leaving a like on the video, I would greatly appreciate it. Just ping the like button. It would help me a ton in future. And, you know, if you want to continue to listen to my dulcet tones, then we will be back here next Wednesday with this. We're not done tonight. We still got quite a bit to go before we're catched up. fully, but we are catching up to what we were pursuing. The goal is nearly met for tonight's stream. So please do consider pinging the like button. It would be greatly appreciated. And I would love to hear from you. I know you're down there, so you could say hi. It costs you nothing. Okay. For enough questions, I shall await further instructions. Now we go. We go to slay, to slaughter, to strike down the wicked in the name of the God Emperor. And while I'm doing that... Yeah, that looks good. Go with that. When we get into the fight, I will eat the rest of this last cookie. And it shall provide me with the strength required to make it through the last of this long, long battle. Cabela extends a finger topped with a metal claw towards Confessor Adalbert. The divination has revealed that you stand beside the enemy Nemesis. Speak only the truth before the Domin and the Undying One. Adalbert meets Cabela's words calmly with almost majestic resignation. A defender of the people and a tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of opposing ideas. Two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see that your collusion with him was inevitable. Adalbert shifts his gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh. I was warned about your visit, Drake, as well as its purpose. Who alerted you to my visit? My son, the protector of those whose blood you feed upon, those whose hard work has paid for your content life on the upper decks of this ship. I demand an explanation, Confessor, this instant. Your pet tormentor who extols death as right. I know Nemesis and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy, Drake. Adalbert raises his voice, and in a soft tenor you hear notes of accusation as deep as roiling thunder. And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the Enforcer's feet, where a man has nothing to eat, writhes in fear, and knows no hope. Sourback clenches her fists until her knuckles crunch. You treasonous impostor. To think that I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your head. You will choke on your words along with your teeth I am about to knock out. Adalbert dignifies her with neither a word nor a glance. You are not even trying to lie. This is commendable. Adalbert shrugs, his kindly face growing harder. Why would I? If the dogs have come looking for blood, they will not leave without a kill. Such is your vicious nature. And you were so good at moaning about the servants he killed. I grieved for them, but they were unreliable. They could have compromised us. They had to die. The fault of their death lies with you and your enforcer dogs, for fear of whom we are forced to hide. So you're a heretic, then? No, heresy is what you and your fellow bloodsuckers believe in. The ecclesiarchy has turned faith into a whip to drive the powerless. The aristocracy has turned it into a shield to cover their transgressions, and the enforcers have turned it into a club with which to beat those who dare to raise their voices. Your faith is an instrument of lies and suppression, and I renounced it long ago. My faith promises salvation, not thraldom. Argentia's eyes flash. Betrayer of the faith, your blasphemous words will perish with you. Any rebellion is a strike against the Imperium, to the advantage of the enemies of humanity. Repent, for there is no fate worse than to be deprived of his light. I am bathed in his light as never before. You worship lies, for the true Emperor desires otherwise for his children. It takes an effort for him to regain his composure. Your light is darkness, Drake, and I am sorry, for you are unable to see the truth. Do you serve Nemesis, or do you command him? I follow him, as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son, if not by blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the best in him, a passion for justice, the indomitable flame of a fighter, and unyielding determination. I have prepared him for years. You have raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Gabella speaks cautiously, as if she is not entirely sure of her judgment. Such is his purpose, to be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment that have passed aboard this vessel. A great sacrifice for a great cause. He falls silent, looking at Gabella expectantly. You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sower of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. What else were you lying about? One last confession. Why not? He frowns and pulls back his collar as if he were short of breath. I am not Adalbert. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from a disease many years ago. I was born in squalor on the lower decks, and at the behest of the... he falters as if to add something else. And it was by the Emperor's command that I took Adalbert's place. Through deception, pretending to be him, the dead man had inherited much influence and many thrones for his claim, which hastened my succession through the ranks. But it was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people, to pave the way for liberation from oppression and injustice. And my part is almost done. I sense no lie in his voice or bearing, Donna Drake. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oaths will not deliver Nemesis to us, but from his words we may divine knowledge of our enemy. Your liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. This is war, Drake. The war for our liberation, and we are willing to die and to kill for it because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas. You have deserved it. He resolutely places his hand over his heart. Sarabak reacts to his gesture with due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, preparing to eliminate any threat to you. How did your deception go unnoticed? You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port, at every destination. Their names and faces blurred together, and we recognized our kin only by their robes. No one who knew Adalbert's true name survived at that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. So, Nemesis is just a man. Excellent, it is harder to kill a legend. The words of a tyrant inebriated with power and impunity. He smiles bitterly. Nemesis is an idea, and you have the arrogance to believe you can kill an idea made flesh. It is better this way, so keep underestimating him. Are you hoping that he will save you now? No, we decided otherwise. I am not worth him risking his life, so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, but they would only make him weak. He will gladly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality, and I must do the same. I only grieve that thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and ease his burden. Attachments make us weak. Gabella's whisper is barely audible, and you see her face grow more dismal still. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you. Any last words, Adalbert? The shackles will fall, and there will be nothing left of your tyranny, nor of you. Adalbert speaks without hatred. His even voice is that of a martyr on his way to glory. Imposter Adalbert, I, rogue trader Drake von Valencians, sentence you to death for treason. You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission. Adelbert smiles weakly. It is not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender my life in the fight for our future. I will die, but I will take you with me. He clicks his finger, and his fingers and the initiates who have been standing humbly around turn in your directions. Their white robes opening to reveal a variety of weapons for Nemesis brothers and sisters, for freedom. Lord Captain, this is an ambush. They have been waiting for us. Sarbak's shout hits your ears, drowning out hurried footsteps and the clanking of gun plasteel. Well, there goes the enforcers.
And you'll die quickly.
1 minute, chat.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Okay, now that I have a little fuel in the tank, it should keep us going long enough to finish this out. Wait 1 second, main character, switch weapons, please. Good hit. Oh, that flamer is foul.
We bring deliverance.
We bring deliverance.
Of course, he couldn't help but shooting his own dude. That was not bright. Okay, so I'm gonna get him up here to deal with old Confessor Adelbert. We're gonna shoot him first. That takes off half of his health. Then I'm gonna do this. Mark him. Then we're going to poke him vigorously. That's good. It's 21 damage. I'm gonna give Camilla. You serve me. Which is a good full buff.
Only the faithful will ascend.
Just a minor.
And they're all grabbed, which means they will be unable to move. And we are nearly ready here. So I'm gonna jump her right down there.
Death is a blessing.
There goes one. Let's slice and dice him up.
Mercy and retribution.
And then let's poke that through the back of his head.
The angel
He's gone.
is silent.
Okay, I can't make it over there. Let's see. Can we make it
As
here?
honor ordains.
We can indeed.
Trust me.
That's both of them.
As
Let's
the
make her
tenants
invisible.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Hey, Blurred. Oh, you're Pascal. Pascal, my man. I want you to walk over here out of the flames.
Forward.
Okay, first things first. Let's get up. Gene Spirit Communion on most of our guys. Then we're gonna do this, which will hit almost any of them. I get it to cover more. Yes.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends
okay,
all.
and then I want you to hit him with the axe. Old.
The Sire's song guides me. We bring.
Oh, he's got a pickaxe.
The angel will
nice.
reward us.
Man, they really do not like Pascal right now.
Will inherit all.
Oh. Now, I should like you to shoot him point blank with that shotgun. Actually, run over there, stab that Weber guy.
The Inquisition sends their regards. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Okay, that's psych power.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
We're currently webbed down, but that doesn't really matter because we have a multi-melta.
Well struck.
Good hit. Solid effect on target. Firing vortex.
You a target.
Hostiles cleared.
At your beck and
Selecting
call.
wildfire. Quote Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Guns, guns, guns.
We bring deliverance.
Oh man, now I'm thinking of an A10 Warthog with a Melta cannon on it. That would be awesome. The things my mind turns to late at night are strange and also sometimes awesome.
Doubt is for the weak.
There's a good old stack of bleeding. Well, burning damage, actually. Let's, dash.
As the Emperor commands,
Down.
I act.
Hit it with fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As
kick
the
it.
Emperor commands, I act.
We
Good
bring
dodges.
deliverance.
Big old Thunderhammer is gonna hurt. Parry. Parry. Both of them. Good. He can't attack of opportunity us because, yeah. Throw right up in his grill.
Nothing I can't do.
Eradicated.
Already done.
Holding.
We bring deliverance.
Let your soul
And she stabbed her right in the back. Brutal strike, which she resisted.
High momentum.
Okay. I don't really have anywhere to use this
Death
perfectly,
comes in
but
silence.
okay, that's one down. Let's get behind Zek. Or that acolyte there.
The shadows.
You bastard horse and knave. But one of my favorite characters.
Trust me.
Good villain. Eisenhorn does very bad things to that man, and it makes me happy.
I shall not fail.
Just hold there. Pascal. Good hit. Solid effect on targets.
savant of destruction.
Okay, they've all had DOT applied. He's doing fire grenades.
Only the faithful will
He's
ascend.
dead. Alright. Very quickly, we're gonna knock him off the board. Mostly, I guess.
But of course, Lord
Killing him
Captain,
completely would be too hard, I guess. For some reason.
for the throne's glory.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Ablard's free to move. Initiate Zek. You, sir. You, sir, are far
It will
too
be
alive
done.
for my liking.
I will do my duty.
Okay, that gives us 2. And then hit him again. 28. And shield bash.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Surgeons are moving in.
Curse you, miscreant!
God, I love that voice line. Okay, Argentia. Please, be a darling, and,
Doubt is for the
Chain
weak.
axe
It's why
again.
I was chosen.
look his
I'll do
hands. Why does it get stuck there? That's strange
Faith
to me.
without deeds is worthless.
Why can it not shoot upstairs? I will
I'll do it.
never get that one.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath. Let's see how they respond to this.
Okay. First things first. Hit
Nothing
that.
I can't do.
We're gonna stab him.
Suits my purpose.
The own desire condemns you.
And then we're going to charge directly over there.
It's nothing.
And he's gone.
All too easy.
Parry. Good. We hold. Hold the line.
Your soul be purged, Count. The other side awaits.
And any more hostiles? There's one baddie up. Let's kill him. Son, gave up a good fight, but now I'm going to send you to your heathen god. The glory of the Von Valencius dynasty. The battle is over, and the silence descends once again upon the chapel. Planks of ash whirl quietly in the air before coming to rest on the blood trickling slowly across the floor. Damage taken, Abelard 3. You ought to see this, Domendrake. Gabella leans over the confessor's body and slices off the edge of his collar with her blade, revealing a tiny scar on the back of his neck. It looks just like the one on the captured worker in the plasma drive chambers had, except that this one clearly healed a long time ago. So he was connected to the genetic aberration as well. Delightful grok shit. We now know more about the enemy. That's just so much more laconic. Cabela ponderously runs her finger along the flat of the blade, about just how deep the poison of conspiracy runs within the veins of your ship. But the blood-spun web has wrapped itself around its base too tightly, and Nemesis can no longer hope to escape. Her ruminations are interrupted by a furious hiss. Sarabak snarls a curse through her teeth and spits at Adelbart's smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limp, and her face is mangled by shrapnel. Lord Captain, we have a prisoner. She points her weapon at the man, standing hunched over in pain. Permission to finish off the cur. Initiate, Zek. Down with the tyrant. The broad-shouldered initiate, who calls himself Zek, clutches a deep wound, glaring at you with hatred. I have questions for you, traitor.
doubt you'll like the answers.
Are you serving Nemesis for a cause or simply for money?
He promised us freedom.
Zek flashes you a bloody grin. Where is Nemesis hideout?
Even the Confessor didn't know where it was. He was afraid of spies or giving his son's secrets away under torture, you see. You can't get to our champion.
Are there other senior officers helping you?
Officers? Ah, there is no one else among them who is pure. They only care about power and gorging themselves on the scraps you throw them, or else they would have long since turned against you.
Zek can barely finish the sentence before he is beset by a torrent of gurgling coughs. How many more of you mutineers are hiding on my ship? I want to know your names. I want to know where you meet. Everything.
Confessor said every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of our most devoted followers. Then I would know. But even then, I would tell you nothing, not even under torture. I've learned all I need.
The initiate only looks at you sullenly. They are waiting for us. It was a trap. Yes, Lord Captain. Adalbert had been warned, yet he chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set a trap for us. Did he really believe his madness would succeed and he would somehow survive? He did not want to survive. He only hoped to kill. Nemesis managed to turn his adoptive father into a blade pointed squarely at the Domin's throat. Just as Adalbert himself had once turned Nemesis into a weapon, neither of them feared death. Too much evidence points to Nemesis being a Kellermorph, a special Xenos unit bred for subversion. A Kellermorph utilizes the discontent of the masses and incites them to revolt, with the end goal of removing local rulers loyal to the Imperium and installing gene-stealer cultists in their place. This creature wears the mask of a populist leader, one who inspires the mutinous rabble. It will not stop until one of you is dead, Drake. Now, let us decide what to do with our surviving traitor. Do not kill him in vain. Gabella shakes her head. Those who follow the tenets of the web know that just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become an instrument in your hands, Domin Drake. Pass off the traitor's body as that of Nemesis. Instill fear in his supporters. The enemy will be forced to act to undo his deception, exposing himself in the process. We will do as Gabella proposes. We will make certain that the lower deckers believe their hero is dead. We will leave the body to hang for a good long while, that the hopes of the mutineers may rot along with the corpse. Oh, she's gonna go beat him to death. Yep. Yep. That is one traitor dealt with, Lord Captain, but how many more have been poisoned by the false confessor's heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be appointed quickly to banish any mutinous thoughts sown by the traitor from the minds of the crew, and to strengthen their faith and obedience. Without the ship's confessor, the rebel will begin to whisper that the Emperor has forsaken us, and such doubts will only play into the rebel's hands. The creed must be strictly observed aboard the vessel. Since the voidsmen are wavering in their faith, let the High Factotum find a true servant to the ecclesiarchy elsewhere. As you command, I will order the chapel be restored as well. Don Wharton gained the ability Righteous Fervor. The prayer of Confessor Arabella have roused the crew to purge any and all foes of the God Emperor and service the weapons of his wrath with exemplary vigor. Attack craft and torpedoes gain +2 void movement points. I will send agents to every deck. The next time Nemesis rears his head, which I'm certain will happen sooner rather than later, we will be one step ahead of him, and not the other way around. Which means it is time at last to have a little conversation with Gabella, and then off to loot. Saurabak staggers away, and your gaze turns to the motionless Gabella, staring at her own reflection within a pool of blood. Is something wrong? I am thinking about Nemesis, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself, a twisted reflection perhaps, but all too similar. He was forced to tread the path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty, a champion and a zealot left with nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor. You are different. He is a murderer, but you understand the true value of human death. You are indeed alike, and it is up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gaze that the tenets of the web are stronger than whatever Nimicite believes in. Yes, Dawn Drake, your words echo through my soul, and we are in accord. Nimicite will fall, for his ways are dark and have led him astray. Cabela trails a metal claw across her lips, sealing her promise with blood.
Just a minor setback.
Now, I need to collect all of the good shit from their corpses, because I would like to have
all of it. No, that's just the whole prayer thing. Okay. Loot there. I think we might have actually cleared it all.
I'll lay
All the
claim
corpses
to the
are
stars.
pretty close to us. They weren't strung out as before. Okay, so we got a few things out of that. Where'd the Melta Ultima come from? Oh, there. Well, let's give her back the Melta Ultima. Could give her a shotgun too, or a sniper rifle. Or that bolter. That would be funny. Flamer. Large, heavy flamer. Would that be better or worse than Infernical? Worse. But it might be worth equipping on somebody in the future. 18 to 23. Oh, Lord. Okay. Cargo? Scrap chainmail. Casing chestplate. Add that to cargo as well. Then... Henrix. What can you carry as far as weapons go? Okay, you could carry literally any of this. Main character. You're gonna replace that with the Dark Lance because, hell yeah. Dark Lance is awesome. Ooh, that dagger. That dagger sings to me. I like it. Okay. Got all of that. Got all of that.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, out we go. Okay, we're going to Void Ship Bridge. Okay. All right. Back totem. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Have you recovered from Nimicite's attack yet? You came very close to death in the chapel. Janaris puts a hand on his chest, right where the gruesome wound used to be. The Chirurgeons spent hours fighting for my life, and I have to say, they are earning their keep. They promise to leave a heroic-looking scar, though admittedly, I much prefer calluses from an autoquill. Enough questions for now. I shall return later. I shall await your instructions, Lord Captain. Okay. It's Janos done. Janos is complete. Kinetic Storm, we don't need to go fucking around with that right now. Lord Captain, your plan was a success. Our provocation against Nimicite and the killing of the traitor Edelbart has brought out all of the rest of them. My enforcers have captured a number of suspicious individuals and beaten the truth out of them. The scum, Nimicite, wishes to avenge his mentor's death and plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Since the impious Edelbert turned out to be an apostate, it is the new confessor's duty to ensure that the officers retake their oath to the God Emperor. Traditionally, the ceremony is attended by the officer's family, and it is they who are the target of the mutineer. He wishes to slaughter all the ship's elite in one fell swoop. I have ordered a trap to be set for Nemesis. Would you like to personally be involved in the operation? I will attend the ceremony. You hear a burst of interference, followed by Cabela joining the channel. Dom and Drake, the whispers of death are uttering the name of Nemesis ever more loudly. I must meet the enemy face to face. Very well, we will capture him together. So be it. Capture is not the right word for what we're about to do. Cabela's voice is quiet, yet somehow even more grim and ominous than usual. Brutally murder is more correct. Although you can't murder an enemy, so slaughter is accurate. A good descriptor. A most apt descriptor. The rows of disguised officers are listening to the confessor's words in silence. All around you are Sarabak's chosen people, each dressed as a member of the officers' families. Close by, a kindly-looking old woman is fumbling with a starched handkerchief. Catching your eye, she smiles with a mouth that is missing half its teeth and whispers, "Everything is going as planned, your lordship." "And who might you be, Madam Matriarch?" "Belinda Trugerfold. Trothgold, Lord Captain, transferred from the Enforcers with the rank of Senior Lieutenant to the staff of your lordship's quarters on account of my age and declining health. But as you can see, there's no such thing as a former Enforcer." A friendly smile stretches across her bloodless lips. Look at the participants in the ceremony. The facade is holding, with everyone playing their role perfectly. The Master-at-Arms must have instructed them thoroughly and shown them how best to conceal their weapons. All of them are wearing their best, and even you cannot tell where they are hiding their armaments. So why would Sarabak entrust my safety to someone so advanced in age? I guess the Master-at-Arms remembers how Belinda used to be the best shot among the Enforcers back in the day, and knows that my eye and hand have not diminished over the years. I spent 40 years on duty, and to this day, I can tell if a man is carrying contraband in his pockets just by the way he's walking. I'm grateful to Mistress Sarabak for the honor. I don't want to die in my bed. Let me fall in battle defending the Lord Captain and crushing traitors. Belinda gives you an imperious, yet absent-minded nod and dabs her eyes with a handkerchief. I'm bored. Perhaps you might amuse me with a story. Oh, the stories I could tell. I remember in the early days of my time in the service, someone started poisoning the food in the kitchen. We couldn't catch the vermin, so I came up with an idea to get into a vat of protein storage and catch them unawares. I was a small and skinny little thing, so I climbed into the vat and sat there up to my neck in porridge. I waited a long time before someone lifted the lid. It wasn't one of the kitchen servants, but a man twice my size carrying a bag of foul-smelling stuff. That was it. I grabbed him by the shoulders and dunked him into the porridge. I held the brute down until he passed out. The Master-at-Arms back then, he lauded my ingenuity and commended me for apprehending the prisoner, but he also took the cost of the porridge out of my wages. What a delightful tale. Give me another. I'm afraid we don't have the time. We must be vigilant. The treacherous scum is about to reveal himself. The ceremony comes to an end, the vows are given, and the forehead of every officer is graced with the touch of the confessor. Now comes the moment for the closing prayer. And may the God Emperor protect us. A loud and menacing voice booms through the hall, cutting short the sacred words. But not today.
Cabe fiducium in Deo Imperator, ex tot accorditur.
You cannot stop the angels, faithful!
Defensive position! Do not let a single one break through!
Take a knee.
They know how to party on this ship. Okay.
I will take you down.
Pascal, that side, please. Henrix, this side, please. Bella. That one's clear. You're gonna be moving that way. Actually, who gets first move? It'll be Argentia. Good sister, would you mind being there for me? Henrik's is gonna get cover. Abelard's gonna move up here. And main character is gonna move over here as well. Okay. Now we will fry them all.
You, my emperor! Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Come on.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Does good. Very good. All right. Now. Gonna get him to move directly over there beside him, and then.
Naturally.
Shotgun. There goes two of them. And we'll have him charge forward, hit that guy one more time. Parry, well, you know, that's just too bad because,
reckoning is due.
Gonna shoot you again with a shotgun just to make sure.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Good man. Endure. Hold.
The Sire's song guides me. Away for a second.
Moving out.
Good stuff. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Why would you do that? That makes no sense at all. Okay. Kibbles.
I am your blade and shield.
Okay, first things first. Let's get you to land.
Blade whispers your name as the tenants demand. Caught by the web. Death is a blessing. As honor ordained.
Okay, that's 3 of them. Hold. That is a lot of Gene Stealers. That is an awful lot of Gene Stealers. Probably my least favorite faction. I can understand Chaos, and I get them, and they're fun to kill, and they're fun to fight. Gene Stealers are just the annoying, generic evil alien race. They don't have particularly interesting motivations. They just want to eat everything.
Suits my purposes.
Like, there are textbook examples of verses, but they're just not very... As people, they're not very interesting to me. Because once you have someone who's assumed by the hive mind, they can't resist it. There's no real conflict of character there. Which is nice, to an extent, because you have an uncomplicated enemy that is actually evil, and is not, you know, oh, but I secretly have some moral, you know, girl. No, they just want to eat everything. That is their goal. That's their moral goal. Their moral goal is to make everything in the galaxy food.
Request approved.
That is their big overarching plan. There are probably some people who'd be like, but that's boring. No, it's not boring, because if you think about it, you don't get too many bad guys like that anymore.
It will be done.
Everyone's trying to make everything complicated.
Victory is
everything. Everything special, but occasionally it is good to just have cannon fodder.
Scorn the pain.
Look out.
It is good to have the orcs of your setting. To have something that you can kill without feeling too bad about it.
You'll regret this.
Die!
Now, are there motivations as interesting as, say, a Chaos Demon or a Chaos Primarch? Not usually. But
Out of my way!
they are very serviceable baddies. And that does make them fun to kill.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I do occasionally like it when you have a bad character that realizes the depths of their depravity and attempts to redeem themselves at the end, like Vistario of the Thousand Suns, where he basically decides, you know what, that Fulgrim guy is
Let's
an
see to
asshole.
it. I'm done with this one.
I would really like it if he would stop being alive.
Naturally, your reckoning is due. I won't object.
That was a good moment in the lore.
I will not die in dishonor.
And Bemo.
Deliverance.
Pascal's doing good work.
For ascension!
Okay, you need to get healed. First things first, heal him.
There is life in you
He's about to
yet.
die.
Use it wisely.
We function as one.
Okay, and then let's get over here and gank this dude.
The shadows will see it done. Come, the other side awaits.
Okay, where is the other enemy? Oh, there he is.
Trust me. As the tenants demand.
Well, they're not very interesting. I do think the Tyranids serve, then Gene Sealers serve an interesting purpose
Death
within the
is a
lore,
blessing.
from a writing standpoint. And let's do that.
My time is now.
Okay. Inflicted a absolute shitload of bleeding on him. Let's do this. I'm gonna do this. That costs 2. Okay, that's good. Let's make that all we use.
Suits my purpose.
Okay, so you're not gonna let me do that.
Already
Okay.
done.
Well. All right, we got two big baddies that need to go. Okay. Let's make sure that he stays boxed up there. We don't want him getting out or trying to run away. That would be annoying, hard to deal with. We don't want anything hard to deal with right now.
Running binary right.
Dodged. Of course he did. Okay, you're gonna get
Follow my
rotated
lead.
down to deal with the two monsters down there. Okay. What's the max range on this? Can we hit him? Yes, we can. Let them get closer till you see the whites of their eyes. Just out of range. Aberrants are one of my least favorite enemies in here. They're a lot like Crushers and Dark Tide. You get hit once and you're down. Damn. Buddy with the bolt pistol over there is actually pretty good with it. That's impressive. Fry him.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's reload that.
This is unacceptable.
We're gonna dodge that way. Switch weapon groups to hold. Okay, you're gonna shoot him with a shotgun right there.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
That should give him the ability to be able to handle that.
The angels will reward us.
And the Claremorph is dead.
Weather the storm.
Thus falls Nimicite. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna have you switch weapons. Isn't what you would probably want to be using at this point, but I don't want you getting that close. I think that would be a really bad idea. Okay, hold there.
I shall not fear.
For fear is a mind killer, a little death.
All too easy.
Good hit. Reload. And hold.
Nothing I can't do.
Man, main character is tanky as fuck right now.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
I am happy to see that. You.
Integrity factor increased. Request.
Good hit. Good hit. Effective fire on target.
For von Valencius. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Parry. Good man. Van Calox. Parry again. He can do it.
I can handle this.
I believe you can, darling. Ow. He's gonna die. Here goes a perfectly innocent enforcer. Okay, that's a real problem. Real fucking problem. Okay. You are my primary for the moment. Primary focus.
I will bathe this
for these two
battlefield in
characters.
righteous fury.
I'm gonna hit you with Infernical. Just because I can, and there's not anything you can do to stop me, really. And it does a ton of damage. Because it's Infernical, and Infernical is broken. And anyone who tells you that Infernical is not broken is a liar. 40. Wildfire. 37. Good. Not that. That set. Hold. Henrix. I want you to...
Naturally.
Shoot him.
I won't object to it.
Parry. Hold.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
That's good. Okay, Cabela. Man, where is this aberrant? Where'd he get off to? Oh, there he is. Okay.
I will
She
leave
can reach him.
footprints of scarlet.
She can reach him. That's Macabre over here. Switch out to our actual weapons. Get behind him
The
right there.
shadows will see it done.
Very nice.
I shall
Got the
not
audience.
fail.
And then chainsword his gnats, please.
Trust me.
Good. Okay, we're gonna move over here.
Suits
This.
my purposes. Already
Do
done.
that. Then we're gonna shoot him directly. That's most of
Not
his
a
health
problem
gone
for
now.
me.
Alright.
Suits my purposes.
Pascal, you can move up here and help us kill him, please. That would be wonderful, my dude. There. And he's gone. Okay. And it hits for one.
Swift.
It hits for two. And does 6 damage per swing.
Follow my lead.
Oh, how terrible. Whatever shall I do? I just don't know. I just reckon that I'm gonna have to
Faith
pull this
without
out and fry
deeds
his
is
nuts
worthless.
off. Yep. That's it. Okay. 40 wounds left. I bet I can get it with this next shot, chat. I bet I can. I can. God, you cannot kill a god. What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Nemesis is crouching on the ground, clutching at the bleeding wound under his ribs. His tortured body is still strong, and everything in his posture expresses a will to fight on. The red scarf no longer covers his face, and the vigilante grins at you with bloody teeth. Weak. I have yet to be impressed. The bright, familiar eyes of the flute player from the lower decks glint with boldness. The humble swindler who used to play tricks on fools with the help of his trained rat now nods at you mockingly. I've been waiting for this meeting, Lord Captain. No longer covered by the broken goggles, the hairless skull is bulging with massive growths. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is just as quickly betrayed by an even more unsettling feature. The third arm growing out of his torso. You watch as its fingers deftly empty the drum of a stub revolver and load it with fresh rounds. I know you. You are the fortune peddler from the freight line who entertained the rabble with games and music. Not only them, as you can see. I also sang glorious songs about the cruelty of the officers, the callousness of the Lord Captain, and the bravery of the selfless Nemesis. Nobody ever noticed the pathetic little flute player who always carried a few ration cards for bribing enforcers, do they? Hiding in the shadows of your rotten kingdom was far too easy. Until your pet inquisitor started sniffing around who I was and messing up my cards, you surrounded yourself with loyal servants. Useful servants, yes. Well, I'm surrounded by comrades, loyal and brave, who risk their lives to conceal me. Vile mutant, you are an insult to the holy human form. Fate has rewarded me with the ability to kill 3 of your mutts at once instead of 2. I am truly blessed. The irony of a gene stealer calling a normal human a mutt is not lost on me. You lost. Your battle for the ship's freedom is at an end. Do you have any last words before you die? Freedom. I care nothing for freedom or for the throngs willing to offer their necks to your yoke. I will not die for these wretches, but I will gladly pay for your demise with my life. Both you and your drudges came from the same rotten root. That is why you are so easy to fool. Nemesis and his march against authority are just a fancy story to tell the rabble, a convenient tool for recruiting the wrong and the dispossessed. In truth, all of you must die. Make way for those who are truly worthy, more pious, more pure, more courageous than any of you ever were. You, I see, are just another mouthy upstart preying on people's minds. Nemesis hisses in anger, not noticing that his grip on his weapon has shifted ever so slightly. Just another. My name is spoken in every bay on this ship. I am more than just another upstart. I am your death sentence. You will be the last Nemesis the ship ever sees. I will make sure of it. Aren't you a little overconfident? Nemesis casts a gaze at the stub revolver in his hand, then back at you. You are right, in front of me. My gun is loaded. I believe this tune is not quite finished yet. It feels like time has become viscous and is slowing down. You see the bloody hand of Nemesis raise the weapon. Your body reacts of its own accord. There is no time to deliberate. You draw your weapon and point the barrel at Nemesis, but he is already aiming his own at you. A violent grin spread across his face. The two black muzzles stare into each other, and the world around you narrows to a thin line. Cabela emerges like a shadow, blade gleaming menacingly in her hand. She hissed softly, ready to pounce. It is your thread that will break today, and no other. Save your message for your false god when you meet him. Servant of death, I am glad I get to take you both down at once. The second gun is now pointing at Cabela. I vow that your murderous sect will fall along with the Lord Captain. Oh, please. You resent that you were born a freak, so now you want to prove that you're just as good as us normal people. Persuasion test succeeded. Nemesis grimaces and snarls. If only you knew what you're saying. Yes, my flesh is cursed with imperfection. My blood carries wretchedness, for I could be. But you would not understand, foul-blooded one. The barrel of Nemesis' weapon shakes, but his incensed mind does not notice. A tense silence falls, for all the words have been spoken. At last, Nemesis says quietly, "It's time. Farewell, Lord Captain." The acerbic smile vanishes from his face. His demeanor turns cold, collected calm, with the indifferent grimace of a skull. Time stops for a moment, and then, as if tossed by a blast wave, the events fly forward like murderous shrapnel. Nod Cabela and act in tandem to deceive the enemy. Logic test succeeded. You and Cabela move as one, and you manage to confuse Nemesis with a perfectly timed maneuver. He is left hesitant to fire, but you are not. Cabela takes a deep breath and wipes the blood off of her blade. The living legend's head lies severed at her feet. Cabela, are you all right? He did not harm me. Cabela looks at Nemesis' body with an incomprehensible expression, but he tried. Such was his idea, and he remained committed to it until his last breath. His was a good death. Look at the corpse. The decapitated body lies motionless on the deck. The cut of the neck stares back at you from the grotesquely distorted ridge of its spine. The power of the folk myth fades into the air like the smoke billowing from the muzzle of his stub revolver. Thus ends the struggle of Nemesis. Cabela picks up the severed head from the deck and gazes into its extinguished eyes with a strange wistfulness. The struggle is not people. The struggle is ideas, and people are merely their vessels, the carriers of the struggle. I need to reflect on his death, Domin. I need to stand before the Undying One and hear his blessed whisper. We can discuss what happened after. Okay, time to loot. Blast pistols, bolt pistols, autoguns, lots of fusilane, lots of armor.
Lots of more loot. Oh. Do likey. Do want. Wait, is there something back in here I could technically loot, possibly? I must know. I must know, chat. I do not think so. I do not think so in the slightest. However... Oh, Nemesite had junk on him. I think he might be glitched into the floor, though, so the possibilities of actually being able to loot his corpse... how... I'll do that later.
It's about time.
I'd rather not drop my email address in chat. Okay. Wait, I almost had it there?
Your seneschal is always there for you.
There we go. Got it. Never mind. 2 Deadshot Stub Revolvers. 1 Promise of Retribution. Relics of Unknown Saints. Whenever the wearer has less than 50% wounds, every second attack against them is automatically dodged. This effect lasts for up to 2 rounds. And Efficient Armored Body Glove. Very nice. Okay. Just random dialogue.
Victory awaits!
Okay, good to go. Forth and fear no darkness. I could increase my character's awareness. That would probably be good. I'll do a level up, jump back to Dargonis. Then chat, I think we shall call it today. Because it is very late. It is past midnight for me. Oh my. Okay. Okay, let's buff his. Yeah. Weapon skill. Really good for now. Strength is good. Toughness is good. Let's go strength. It's the lowest one. We're really trying to level on him. Devastating attack would be great. Why isn't it wanting to level Argentia? Oh, there we go. There we go. Chain weapon expert. And then we'll level her ballistic perception. Willpower. Willpower is something we should start raising soon. For all of our characters, we're going to need a lot of it going forward. Skirmish Protocols is a good one for Pascal. Eternal Glory. Psalms of Heroes, Sanctified Slayer. Take that. Intelligence. Lore Imperium. Tech use. No, it won't be logic either. It should probably be Medicae, Xenos, Lore Imperium. Go with Mind Siege. Let's get her. Okay, we're gonna go with Perception. Get that up more. Medicae, we're gonna go with Persuasion. Blood Augury. Master Tactician. And Persuasion. Demolition. Okay. Carouse. Carouse a little bit. And then we'll complete her quest. It's in here. Las Weapon Expert, Melee Weapon Specialist. Shield Mastery, Power Weapon Expert. Projectile, I don't want either of those. Can we give her... She got Chukari Weapon Proficiency. Bolter Weapon Proficiency. Athletics. Ready to serve. You are gonna get... Characteristic training, willpower, or no, weapon skill. Okay, complete. Now I need to go into inventory. Power picks, both of those can go to cargo immediately. So can that sniper rifle. Rintobi pattern bolter. LD pattern needle rifle. Which is good, but not something we need. Stub carbine can go. And I am gonna punt a few more things into the void. Serrated mono knife, don't need that. Heavy axe, don't need that. Weber, don't need that. And scrappy auto guns, don't need those. Okay. Okay, this Nihilus, or Nullius. Warp travel. Warp travel. Visit system. The seal under Gonus. That means we probably need to go ping up Clementia. Okay. I've nearly repaired all of the damage from my previous fuck-ups. Capella, Irolet, all of these characters. We need to get into the throne room. Talk to some people. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. We want to hit up Clementia Wazarian. Almost certainly. There they are. Mistress Hidari, my patience is not easily exhausted, but you're coming very close. Basically, she doesn't like Jay. I can see now, see the family resemblance with Abelard now. You cannot see the farther than your own nose. Yeah, they're arguing. It's a cat fight. Now, if we could just get them both into a mud pit, you know, preferably. You get what I'm saying, chat. Your lordship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but might I ask that you rein in Mistress Adari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions towards me? As the Exalted One is my witness, Shireen, I tried everything I could to spare you any unnecessary headache over the seals for the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. I even showed this aide, with a temper worse than a sandstorm, the certificate with your signature, but your Chancellor merely kept battling me away with their flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has something to do with my humble personage. Clementia purses her lips and glowers at Jay. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jay narrows her eyes as she peers into Clementia's face until the latter finally looks away. I see well, Chancellor. Will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? Mistress Rosarian, I require that a document be certified. Where's the court servitor, the keeper of seals? I'm afraid that my words may anger your lordship. Clementia lowers her head in shame, as if offering up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you are looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship, Theodora von Valentius, ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but as you well know, we are a long way from Holy Terra, and with warp storms ravaging the Cronus Expanse, we have been able to receive a replacement to this day. Give Clementia the seal with a winter scale coat of arms. Could this be the seal in question? This is it, without a doubt, the Administratum seal from Winterscale's realm. But why is it the original and not a copy? Ah, I think I understand. Well, the laws of the Imperium do not prohibit heirs of other houses from using the seal in times of need. I will order to have servants of the machine cults create a duplicate so as to avoid such embarrassing predicaments in future. There is something I must discuss with the Chancellor in private. Oh, by all means, Shireen, I dare not waste any more of your time. Of the precious balm that is your time on matters related to me, if I may excuse myself. Achilles Scalander, does he cause any problems? Why, none at all, your lordship. Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the von Valentius dynasty. X to doubt. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. The last words bring a slight smile to her lips. Must take my leave. I am at your service day or night, your lordship. Okay. Now, that brings us pretty much up to present. Up to current. As far as I am aware. Return to Dargonis. Ah, they want me to go fondle a...
We need to investigate.
What? There's loot here? Here of all places? Well, I won't complain, that's for sure. All right. And there we go. To the Administratum we go. Here to the bottle I go, to heal my heart and drown my woe. The rain may fall, the wind may blow. Alas, there'll still be many miles to go. Okay, let's get this certified, and then, and only then, once this is completed and I am no longer in fear of getting funneled the next time I do this and having to do this all over again, here is your paper complete with seals. The ocular lenses on the old woman's nose emit a subtle hum as she adjusts the magnification. Yes, oh yes, indeed, it is perfect. The seals are authentic, so may we continue the certification procedure? Please, follow me. Oh my god. Oh my. It looks like an absolute dump in here. I've never done this quest before. That is a lot of paperwork. That is a lot of paperwork. This is your cue, and your ticket number is... The old woman's ocular lenses hum as she zooms in on the paper in her hand. 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for J. Hadari to possess a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. You will have to wait a bit, but it will be worth it in the end, yes? I am the rogue trader and sovereign of this world. I do not queue. Under the Lex Imperialis, your rights and privileges as rogue trader came into effect only after your official accession ceremony. Until then, you are just a humble subject of the Von Valencia's Protectorate. Please tell me this is some kind of joke. Hardly. In accordance with Decree DA 58, Clause 201, citizens of the capital world of the Von Valencia's Protectorate must submit their petition at one of the assigned windows of the waiting hall. The decree makes no mention of the rogue trader being exempt from this rule. Do you really wish to get on my bad side? The old woman wrinkles her nose like she tasted something unpleasant. I suppose I could make an exception. But only because Theodora von Valencius never once overlooked the laws of the Imperium or my advice. Here, she holds out a new ticket with the number 301. May his blessings be upon you. God, flinty old bitch. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Where the hell is the queue we're supposed to go to? Please tell me it's not one of the full ones. No, there's only a person at that one. Tell this guy to... Better, buddy. How am I supposed to... Okay, where... Who am I supposed to yap to? Deputy Prefect. A word, sir. Let's get that open. I want to say a very profane word right now. A word that you two would definitely get angry at me for. But it is very apt, in this particular instance.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I have a strong urge to say a naughty word that I'm not supposed to say. It would be funny, though. It'd be very funny, though. Okay. Yes, I am tempted to start shooting people. It wouldn't... Science of virtue. Take that. Give a gamma. Get anything here. 1. Afford it. It'll give me plasteel blood sports. Oh, compliancy, profit factor. Yoink. Hallowed Railway. Compliancy. Hallowed Railway. Because if that gets me closer to that particular weapon I want, I will do it. And I will eat the losses. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Okay, where am I supposed to go? Make your place in queue. Oh god. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jay smiles sheepishly, eyeing the queue. But what a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without any of us in the way. Wait patiently. God, 8 hours pass? Motherfucker, are you for real? In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the wardenship. The petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The queue perks up at a sudden announcement. Number 285, proceed to the available window. Thrones take me, what tortuous trials have we let ourselves in for? Jay almost wails in despair. So much precious time lost, and we've only moved 3 paces ahead. At this rate, we'll be old and grey before we get out of this queue, Shireen. And this, boys and girls, is why the Imperium... The Imperium is literally the Chud Jack meme. They are the nothing ever happens faction. Do not forget, you are the reason we are here. That was the will of the Exalted One, Shireen. Jay throws up her arms and lowers her head, and the Exalted One has granted me insight as to how, with a simple wave of your hand and a few wise words, we can ease our arduous weight. The simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I've already found our first the compassionate citizen who is standing 50 paces ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart, and he will gladly swap tickets. And also you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing their need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the Conqueror of the Stars to grant? Oh god, that one tempts me. Open fire on the crowd. Whatever you were thinking, do it. You do not need to tell me twice, Shireen. All is fair in love and bureaucracy. I'm just... I'm tired, chat. I'm tired. Eight hours passes. Yes. Yes. Okay, we finally... Okay, we're finally... Are we done here? Are we done here? Officer of the Administratum, the certification officer, leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out with quiet scratching sounds. The cogiter quills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on fine sheets of paper. The document is hereby certified. I'm gonna kill someone, chat. I need to kill something. I need to kill something like right fucking now.
None shall stand in my way.
Yeah, no, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Master seals? Here are all of the seals placed by a certification officer. Wonderful, the Emperor blessed you with patience greater than that proportioned to ordinary mortals, and a whole lot of help from an inquisitorial agent. Now please, allow me to verify the document authenticity of your documents for the final time. Yes, yes, confirmed. Everything is in order, and this one, the seal is smudged slightly. Void scorpion scratch up my eyes. Now what? Just one strike. Not his name, not by his will, merely for myself. Would it be a grave trespass? I wonder. No, I must banish such thoughts. I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, J. Hadari. You are now the holder of a Mercapitum Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran years. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Coronis Expanse. And one more thing, loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Hadari. Lose the official document and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative, not even with the rogue trader's endorsement. Yes, yes, esteemed Demar. Give me the certificate already, come on. Jay's eyes dart over the Mercapitum Tabula Officiale and shine with delight. Praise the exalted one who saw me through all these trials. This is something to tell the grandchildren about how a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Daemar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next steps on the ship? If it gets us the fuck out of here, I will talk to you about it in hell.
It's about time.
Or the realm of chaos, which is hell. Can we just get the fuck out of here? Okay. They're done wasting my time. And, I believe with that done, chat, I am going to save the game here. Okay. Saved. Okay. And seeing as nothing further is pending, I will see you all next Wednesday. Until such time as that happens, ladies and gentlemen, if you could please consider leaving a like on the video, subscribing if you want to be here next Wednesday, and yeah, that's all it from my end. I hope you all have an excellent good morning, and until next time, ladies and gentlemen, this has been Pete, the Radical Nerd. Thank you all very much for coming by, and yeah, this has been Pete, the Radical Nerd, signing